Hello, welcome everyone. Welcome to the Legacy Collection Kickoff Tournament, Part 3. So this is our finale for the Kickoff Tournament. Today I'm your host, playerzero, and I can't believe it, but the collection has been out. So it's been less than 48 hours since the collection, and the number of people joining the community and just playing BN in general has been crazy. So welcome everyone to the community and Battle Network at large. So if you joined the stream last week, then you know what this tournament is about. But for people who are joining today, again, welcome to the stream and community. This event is basically a special tournament that started before the release of the collection to celebrate the was then upcoming release. And this has been the biggest tournament we've had so far. So we've had almost 50 participants joining and over 700 matches being done in our round robin stage. But now we are heading onto the final stream of the tournament. Only 8 participants remain, and we will see who shall survive all the way into the grand finals. So this is also a special event in that it is the first time we will be giving prizes to everyone who reached top 8, and more prizes will be given to people placing even higher up. So this has only been possible because of all of the generosity and donations we've received from people throughout starting Ko-Fi. So thank you everyone for participating and donating as well. Thank you for the continued generosity. But for everyone who isn't familiar with how New Moon style tournaments work, we have this handy video made by Salad. So give it a quick look and we'll be right back.
New Moon is the N1GP's weekly round-robin tournament series. New Moon started in 2019 with an original run of one tournament every week for a 12-week series. Multiple lessons were learned. Non-stop tournaments were very tough to organize and cast for. Participation dropped from player fatigue and each tournament feeling the same. So we launched New Moon 2020 with a different approach. This has continued to the present day. Before we begin a breakdown of New Moon, let's explain some terminology first. New Moon participants are called Moon Battlers. Each weekly round-robin tournament is called a cycle. Cycles come in sets of 4. Every 4th cycle is special, called Blood Moon, which runs for multiple weeks. Blood Moon starts with a 2-week round-robin. The round-robin determines the Moon Battlers that make it to the 3rd week's tournament bracket. This is played out as a double elimination top cut. The winner of Blood Moon is granted the special Moon Master role in N1GP. The grand finalists also have their builds showcased in our Victor's archive. Only the latest winner of Blood Moon can wear the Moon Master title. You can think of it as the champion belt. After Blood Moon, there will be a 4-week break before the next set of cycles begins. Side tournaments may be hosted by the community members during breaks, so stay tuned! Let's talk about how game formats are determined. Participant votes determine what game format is played in the next set of cycles. The first 2 cycles can have special formats determined by votes. The 3rd and 4th cycle will be the same format, usually standard. Remember, the 4th is Blood Moon. So take advantage of the 3rd cycle to set up for the final gauntlet.
Alright, thank you again, Salad, for making that video. And just as a quick follow-up, so I'm sure everyone's wondering how the collection will change events and tournaments for the N1GP. And to answer that, it basically, our events will continue being on Tango. So To elaborate a bit more, we needed a day one patch to Tango, and now it's compatible with the Legacy Collection. What this means is that everyone with access to the Legacy Collection on Steam will have access to the ROMs as well to use Tango, and Tango will automatically detect them. So you would only need to get the saves from the N1GP Discord, and you'll be ready to participate in tournaments and events. So Tango is the rollback client, which is basically the best netcode available to play Mega Man Battle Network. And it supports all 6 games and even the 4.5 Frogman EXE game, which isn't unfortunately included in the collection. And before starting the actual stream, I do want to give a shout out to the donations that we've received since the last stream. So thank one second. So thank you to Ceiling Cats for donating $10 and saying having no message. Thank you to Zaid for donating $15, saying, "Hi Salad, just making sure my orange name stays orange until the sun explodes. Tango forever, spin more. Whatever commentator is reading this, please do your best, Gregor Bark. Thanks." So we've discussed this a bit among the commentators, and we don't think Gregor would necessarily bark. I think that's more Falzar's domain. That's a reference for an old part of the stream. But anyway, so we thought Gregor would gar, which is from the name. So is my best impression. And while waiting for the stream, we got a donation from T James for $51, saying no message. Thank you, T James, for this donation and all of your very generous donations. And we also received a $30 donation from Zed Christmas saying, "Tango forever," heart emoji. So thank you everyone again for all of your generosity. And again, all of these donations are what allowing us to host these tournaments and the prizes, which we'll see more information about that soon for this tournament. All right, and with that, joining us on commentary today will be Shadow and SoulXCross. Hello guys, welcome to the stream.
Hey Zero, I'm so excited to be here. This is Shadow. Been playing the Legacy Collection, and man, I just got Shield this morning. It is so cozy.
You were always the Shield and or anti-damage MCP player, so that just makes me feel very warm and fuzzy inside. Thank you so much for that. I needed that wholesomeness from you.
All right. Welcome both to the stream. And with that, let's take a quick look at the bracket from last week and see where we are in the tournament right now. So as you can see on the screen, we are now in the losers bracket, or also known as the win harder bracket, which is for a good reason. So every player now, every loss will mean an elimination for one of our players, and we will go through the whole bracket during today's stream as we head into the grand finals and closing off the tournament. So we'll be starting with ChinaTV vs Salad and ShironaNep vs HonorNite and working our way upwards. On last week's stream, the winners finals was Passed by Word vs Thiago, and that is why we have Thiago at the very end there. And don't forget, as players progress through the tournament, more and more prizes will be provided to them, but more information on that will be later on in the stream. And with that, let's head into setups for our first match of the day with Salad vs China.
All right, man. This is going to be a hype event for sure. I've been waiting for this day. So excited to see some of our best competitors here, and some first-time competitors as well, I believe, all in top 8, playing it out for that Moon Master role. So taking a quick look at the setups here, we do have a Falzar versus Falzar matchup, which is pretty cool in its own right. We're going to see who the stronger bird is today. But today, Salad is still rocking that B code with the M/N for that Muramasa. And of course, that beautiful base anomaly battle chip that is probably like one of the best battle chips in the game. But, you know, it's no bias, of course. But it's definitely better than most other Gigas. But no bias.
No bias at all. So, and, you know, I really hope we don't see any holes that sometimes give Bass some problems. And
did you just unironically call it a fish?
He's a fish.
Properly? I am so mad at you right now. You started this stream so wholesome. What changed? I'm so confused. What changed? He said Bass. I'm going home. I'm going home. But yeah. Let's talk a little bit about ChinaTV setup here. And it seems like they're playing J-Code, obviously, still from last week, but it's going to be centered around getting that Destroy Pulse program advance in their hand to go ahead and put some bugs and a lot of damage on Salad side of the board. Of course, if you get caught up and you're in SoulXCross at the time, that's going to be a juicy amount of damage.
For sure. And you see a lot of fun things in China's folder. You see they have Justice 1, which we don't often get the pleasure of seeing that fist fall down. And anti-Navi, we've seen so many anti-Navis since Tango. A lot of great chips to use it against. Salad rocking both of the B-Bros here. Anti-Navi's just going to do a lot of work, I think.
I absolutely agree. It's definitely a really powerful battle chip. However, it is something that most people have to understand and how to use, especially because if your opponent knows that it's anti-Navi, they will wait for you to TFC with something that's really important. Like, let's say if you go for Life Orb, well, they're going to use Element Man. Oh, that's not so bad. It's just, oh, wait, but my anti-Net. Okay, so I'm using Element Man now. That's pretty it's pretty unfortunate. It's really
Yeah, and it's interesting. China also dropped an anti-damage for that anti-Navi, so a little bit less defense, but maybe a little more offense.
Interesting to think of anti-Navi as an offensive chip. You know what? I think that's pretty accurate because it is taking away a resource and then using that resource at the opponent. So that's like a deficit of, that's basically like times 2, right? You minus them damage like up to 290 or whatever the battle chip is, right? And then on top of that, you deal that damage. That is offensive in nature, huh? I never really thought of it that way.
Yeah, it's fun. And looking at the Navi custs, they're so vastly different. 2 Falter players playing. One has a very chonky build that's bugged, and one has a very tight bug stop build. I love to see this attack 4 build in Faltar. We have B, we have Cust Mac, Cust 3, Rush, and the cheeky 400 health, and that's it.
That 400 health has seen a lot of use. Like, it doesn't seem like a lot in the grand scheme of our current meta, right? Our current meta has been very bulky builds with Buster Bug and just dealing obscene amounts of damage with your B button, right? Like in mod cards, you have the attack 10 builds, but here the HP pools are smaller because there's no chip recover. But because of that Buster Bug with the 50 damage, it's still a lot. It adds up very quickly if you can take advantage of it. But yeah, it's really interesting. Those kinds of builds have been dominating, but still, we see Salad at top tables with 1400 HP, still rocking the business, even though there's a bug stop in the build and not bug fix in the folder, right? And it's just really impressive to see how far you can get with a build like this.
Definitely. And, I think Beat is undervalued right now. I want to see that all over the place a lot more often. And it is so much easier to fix and to put into a bug stop folder, sorry.
especially with Falzar, because your crosses just have so much utility for you. It's just really good. All right, and that being said, I think we've covered a decent amount of book on these builds. Let's get into the match and see how it plays out. Battle routine set, execute. Okay, we are looking from the perspective of Salad here, and very, very powerful start. We have that Boomer and that Burn, that Blast Man, excuse me, not Burner Man, this is not 4.5. But yes, Blast Man in hand. With that grass setup, it can be a ton of damage in this first turn. It looks like Salad is gonna try and trigger Rush from ChinaTV's build here to get that ×2. Look, she's patiently waiting for it. Okay, okay, not yet.
I love seeing players not go into dust on the first turn when there's ice cubes, when there's blocks on the field. It's such a power move, and I just always want to see people do it. Blocks are so fun to play around, and honestly, I'm kind of worried that Salad didn't go into dust, bringing Blast Man SP. It's a bold move, but blocks are gone.
It is very bold. And it's interesting here, right? This is why I love First Barrier so much. It's able to deny your opponent early game pressure simply because they have to deal with that barrier. So it took Salad 3 shots in order to deal with that. She's already taken so much damage into a frame trap from the anti-damage and the Boomer. It allows her to set up a huge comeback victory, and now there's nowhere to run. Okay, oh wait. All right, so now that barrier 200 is there, is Salad going to wait it out? Maybe that machine gun will deal enough damage to get rid of it? But going into Tenny here, oh, actually is an amazing play in keeping the hand so that he can get value off Blast Man. Interesting choice, right?
I think this is a great choice. You know, Tengu, you're going to be able to push them forward or backwards, and they're going to be on a grass panel, and Salad is probably going to get that 500 damage. And honestly, she needs it against so much
HP. Yeah. Okay, going for the beast out here. You're gonna see immediate B left. Neo variable.
Oh wow.
Oh no, that's gonna be unfortunate.
That was such a good try to walk into the Falzar player too.
Okay, that's not Anti-Navi, unfortunately. So that is pretty good. But man, that was such great pressure coming from Salad just now. Denying the center with those charge shots, trying to bait ChinaTV to stay on those grass panels. But ChinaTV was also aware of this fact. Knowing that grass panels here means I can definitely eat a Blast Man at any point in time. Brought the defense for it, was able to stop themselves from taking way too much damage in that turn. Really smart play. Beat will come into play here. I hate that bird, and no one likes it. Except for Shadow, apparently. But it's okay. We'll deal with this somehow.
Well, you see, this is great. China was able to remember that beat takes away hub. So they did use a Navi before that hub came out.
What Navi do you suspect that was? Personally, I feel like it could have been Judge Man because you have all this early advantage anyway.
That was my thought too. It's probably Judge Man.
Oh no, but this turn can be definitely evil.
Oh,
he used machine gun. Oh no! Oh no! My HP!
No. I would just for that any day.
Anytime that's a positive trade in a blink of an eye, all that HP is water that you done drunk, and now you're in a position where I can go ahead and push out as much damage with these charge shots as I possibly can under the safety of that flashing invisible state. That was such a brilliant turn.
And not going Tomahawk either to signal that it was about to come out. I think that really, really helped.
That is such the sleeper pick, right? Everyone is expecting, oh, Tomahawk, I'm gonna chip charge this, right? And then I can stop the beast because I see where it's happening. I know what's going on. But the illusion of knowing when you just use SoulXCross to do something like that, that is just so much pressure. You never know when it's coming, and it's the perfect mix-up. Oh, recover 300 coming just in time for ChinaTV. Gonna pop one off. Life Aura in play now, but going for the Element Man. TFC's here, very smart choice. Goes for the fire anyway. Nice. This pressure here is really good, but the turns are going to run out soon. But waiting here was really good too. If you can drop down that area grab, nice. That anti-damage might be wasted unless Salad decides to camp.
Yeah, I think it's gonna go.
Honestly, yeah, I know. I think changing crosses is gonna happen here, right? Because with that shield program, it's really easy to read Tomahawk Cross's charge shot. Okay, interesting. Oh, but you gave up that shield? Oh, to get rid of the life aura. I don't know if that was a good choice. This is gonna be a world of hurt. Oh my goodness, man, for double damage. Oh my gosh, she put the white capsule on it.
The white capsule's there. Oh, no.
The shirt can't save you now, bucko. We go into game 2. That was amazing. What an amazing option select there, knowing that we can finish the game off with this Proto Man, not having the defense there. That is that -1 anti-damage in the folder just now. But if that was at least anti-Navi, China could have had a really good comeback there.
And you know, China doesn't have undershirt in their folder either, so that hub batch helped out a bit.
That's a tiny bit. But it is because hub batch is in play that we do go for that situation in the first place. But otherwise, I really don't like the idea of not having that undershirt. It's just such a valuable program and in such an efficient space. Like, imagine when you're supposed to be destroyed that you're not. Like, what? That's amazing to me. Like, yeah, like that's really good.
Then you just get white capsuled instead.
Oh, true. So true, so true.
We see Salad holding her hand from the turn before, going into Tengu, and you know, having a lot of value from Tengu, getting rid of the life aura, and also dealing with all these holes. And now thinking about giving it up.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I really like changing to ground here. You don't have shoes anymore, but I wonder what the strategy is here.
You know, I can't remember everything she had in the first hand.
Destroy both anti-Navi. Okay, you have to for no, but no, that's right. Oh, destroy plus will land. It pierces Invis. Very good play. Invisible comes out here now too. ChinaTV doing pretty good right now. I like the option of breaking up those panels early. Unfortunately, couldn't see because of the blind, but decided to throw out that machine gun anyway in the hopes of maybe just catching you out of that invisible state at the tail end of there. That was a good choice to go for. Crossing here just gives you back that neutral positioning so you can move and react immediately. I do like that decision. And now we can see.
Yeah, getting rid of that blind is going to be really strong. And China pulls their bug fix, so they no longer have a cuss bug.
Nice. The blindness went away, of course, because Tomahawk Cross has that status guard ability, which nullifies all like status or crowd control effects, like paralysis, confusion, etc. Nice. Good positioning, good for the hard shot. ChinaTV in a really, really decent spot here. Look at the life lead here. That's over 1,300. That's a really big lead.
I mean, that's basically what they started with, though.
Wow. That's perspective. That's real perspective. Well, man.
I mean, China definitely has taken a little damage. Salad's taken a bit more, but let's see if there's another B turn coming up.
Oh, I understand. In Twitch chat, Salad actually said she wanted to use Element Man to try and fix panels in order to get movement back, which makes a lot more sense. Okay.
Oh no, this is going to decross and stop the machine gun.
The Race Man afterwards. Oh, this is tough. What's the follow-up? Are we going to see a Elect Pulse combo? No, just some buzzers. Nice.
5 chits.
Yeah, I think so too. Oh, no, there's the air gap. I guess not. Mega Man's charge shot is such a good attacking tool when you are literally out of options. Like, it's just such consistent damage. It's such a reliable tool, man. Like, a lot of people overvalue crosses sometimes. Sometimes you don't need to be in a cross or a B-style stage. Just use your charge shot. Use the base form.
You're telling me base form with humor, with shield,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
anti-magic,
All these familiar sounding.
We saw Salad earlier use Rush to her advantage by waiting out the Paralyze, getting that anger status. Baseman is always
Pretty good.
up.
He's pretty good. All right. Oh, just this one. This is one parallel. Oh, the area grab. Okay, no area left. Okay, ChinaTV definitely knows. Nice. Grab banish. Oh yeah, you're gonna take the other Hive Beast as well from the push. Oh, nice. It gets the tail end. 5 HP. Can you pull a win? This is gonna be a massive upset. 1100 HP, no problem.
We do see Destroy Pulse's unique Pest Bug bringing Salad down to 1 HP, so it's going to be tough.
It's going to be real tough. You do have the option to chip charge here to get some decent damage value. Not going into a cross in the last turn, though. I guess not wanting to burn an extra resource. Oh, man. Oh, no, doggo. Oh, no, you hate to see it. She tried to match out that Invis while under the protection of Life Aura, and it just didn't work out. Oh, man. Dang. But here we see B-Banish combo turn 1.
This is a really weird hand, and I think going Dust makes a lot of sense to to shuffle back some of those awkward chips right now.
On one hand, I love the fact that you have the B-Banish combo right here, right now. But think about that late game, right? It could be really devastating after ChinaTV has used all these resources from the folder, especially defensively. Okay, Rush will be triggered right into the first barrier. Not going to cause any paralysis thanks to that barrier. Bug fix turn 1 into focus for ChinaTV. That's a really good start for him, but Salad is still trying to get something going here, especially now that we have to dust shoot away some of these chips.
Yeah, and I think it's good to deal with these holy panels first for the bees combo, because Salad really does need that damage to deal with 2100 and 2 Recuv 300s. Those bees really do need to land.
I think
not on holy panels.
Yeah, okay, so exactly as you said, right? She's gonna try and deal with these holy panels, specifically the ones on her opponent's side, right? So that way she can go ahead and put on some pressure with those attacks later. But to do so, she's gonna use the beast charge. But going into a full cust, man, that was really good timing for ChinaTV. Going even further through the folder, that means we could possibly see Destroy Pulse happen. Now, here's the thought. Does ChinaTV know that Salad is standing there? But also there's those Sanctuary panels there as well. I guess we won't see Destroy Pulse right away.
No, I mean, China might beast out, but I want to see a Dust Cross dodge here. Oh, there's one.
Okay. But it's only half damage, so is it really value? Oh no, it gets decrossed. Great awareness from Salad, dropping the Feather Buster here, actually to get that neutral state back. That was really cool.
Oh, we see base ready to go.
That's who I came here to see. I want to see base, baby. Oh wait, what? No, wait, what happened? What happened? Salad.
I think a defensive turn makes sense, especially with the holy panels.
Panel. Yeah, whatever. I get it.
And they do have beast. You know, this makes sense.
Okay, this looks like a Hubbat turn. Is there a... Nope, nothing to deal with. There is Judgment. Not going to deal with anything either. Is there a Wind Rack, though? Area grab? Okay, not bad. You can at least take half the damage.
Honestly, I feel like I might not have even used Judgment in the area grab because, you know, Salad's going to have the bees eventually.
Yeah, you kind of really want to worry about that. Reading that turn where those come out is very important. It's just a lot of scary pressure, right? Everything in Salad's folder just hurts. It just does.
Don't press the beast over.
Nah, that was her energizing herself. I'm trying to use the beast in me to gain advantage. Ooh, the Wind Rack, but no counter hit. Barrier 200, no. Okay.
Oh, no, this is a great trade. 2 chips for 1.
Okay, trading paralysis here, but this is actually going to work in favor for Salad because Judgment paralysis lasts a little bit longer. So if he matches, he can go ahead and move forward onto that panel. Nice, excellent damage from the machine gun there. Invisible, China's going to be pretty untouchable into the next turn.
And, you know, this is the first time we've seen China's actual HP for quite a while. So It's good to see that they're really quite close.
Oh, I would bring base. I'm bringing base into this. I'm sorry. I like this hand, but I'm bringing base, bro.
I think it would be worth it.
I mean, 6, you need to clear out that deficit. Oh, that's a great answer.
That's a great erase.
Plus, any P shots? Goes for the charge shot. Oh, nice.
Oh, unfortunately,
what do you do?
By that.
Goes for fire? Okay, interesting. Justice 1 will take up a lot of these spaces. What just happened to the fire hit?
It got mashed out after the element fire. I'm not sure if that was intended. I think maybe grass would have been better.
Oh, okay. Salad in Twitch chat said she thought she put white caps on Element Man. No, oh, that's not that you did. No, that's so unfortunate. All right, we do see now that we have access to Tengu. This will allow us to move over holes. If Salad is smart, she will camp these hole panels as hard as she possibly can, just in case there's a Neo anti-Navi. Oh, that was scary. Did we already see anti-Navi?
We've seen some things. I don't know if we've seen anti-Navi.
Rush. Gotta go for it at the tail end. Very nice. You're gonna get punished with a buster. No procs. Okay, it's getting real close now. We do have the beast combo in hand. Obviously, ChinaTV is waiting for something like that. We also have Muramasa in hand as well. This is really not a bad situation to be in. Going full defensive, pretty low on HP.
I like the double invis because I think we're going to see Element SP soon.
Trying to go for charge shots. It's just not going to measure up. Element SP, as you read, there it is, the TMC that will not do any damage. Goes for the Element Man here. Now we see the... Do you have defense? You have to have defense. No, there's no defense. Oh, but the TFC to the grab banish will save him for the rest of the damage. And now Salad is not in a position where she can get these hits in. Oh, but this situation's pretty scary. Oh, well,
let's see. Base might be able to close it out.
You know what's really interesting here is that Hubbatch is coming back to bite ChinaTV because he can no longer walk over those cracked panels and make holes. So we could very well see a really bad based on Amelie in the center life aura.
Oh no!
Still in the folder. Life aura protecting from base. That was the most important opportunity. Salad needed that.
Salad, how did you dodge that machine gun? Wow. That was crazy. I don't think Salad has Wind Rack anymore.
No, but she does have Muramasa. This is her only chance. But the DPS from Buster Bug, that's just not something you can overlook. charge shots will not trade as evenly as you want to if your opponent can just mash the B button. And that's oh no. Oh, we see one proc. Oh, and another one right afterwards. It's just so much damage. It's just too much damage. Neo variable into the oh man, that was so tough. That was so tough using all the resources before Life Roar was dropped. Excellent positioning from ChinaTV, saving that Life Aura until the very, very end. What a tough game that was.
Yeah, that was good, and especially because Salad went Tengu pretty early. I think
Pretty
that
early,
China
I think,
really placed some value on that Life Aura and kept it till the bitter end.
That was so unfortunate. Oh man, what a good game that was. Whew, but there's more where that came from as we move on to the next round, which will be HonorNite versus ShironaNep. In Twitch chat, Unique Cal says, I'm bald now. You know what, Yumi? So am I. That game made me lose all of the rest of the hair that I had still on my head. But yes, this time, I'm leaving. Shadow, you just got here. What's going on? It seems like this match this time, like the mirror match before, it's going to be a Gregar versus Gregar matchup. Of course, on the right side, we do see ShironaNep's build with that infamous bust. I was gonna say busted. Like, I guess it kind of is.
Busted cuss.
This busted cuss, dude. It's just so good. It has so much value in it. The cuss to plus
really
one,
strong cuss.
the attack plus, the charge max, the HP.
We do see a slight variation here. Shirona running an extra 100 HP rather than the speed max that we have seen people like playerzero run. And I believe China was running speed max last match too.
Yeah, I do find it rather interesting myself. I think what's really interesting about it is that with Gregar, you kind of have these flexible spots that you can just position. Like, instead of running custom 3, you can run custom 2 and have rush there. It's just so many ways to make this just a really powerful custom, right?
Definitely.
All right, and then looking over at HonorNite side, still rocking that B code, just like Salad before himself. And slight variances here to match the version that we're playing with double the fire hits, probably trying to get some value with Heat Cross alongside that, with the one high boomer instead. Also good for fishing out those counter hits. It's going to be really powerful. Only 3 machine gun 3 here. I'm not sure if I'm a huge fan of, only 2. I'd rather play 3 machine gun 3s as opposed to the 2, simply because you have Erase Cross and that extra damage and removal of traps really, really strong for B. Even in Falford, versions you'll usually see with 3 machine gun 3s, but 2 is still very serviceable. It's really strong no matter what. Panel Return is an excellent ship to bring alongside Colonel Force. Very interesting, especially for players that don't have access to shoes. It's going to be really nice to fix all the panels on your side and then go for a Colonel Force. It's just really strong all around.
Yeah, we saw Salad's B code, and now we're seeing some variations on it. 2 fire hit 3s, and I'm really interested to see what happens with the Bubble Star one. I don't quite know what it's there for, but I want to see it be used, and I want to see it hit.
I know Bubble Star 1, I sleep on that ship so hard, but I understand there's immense amount of value on just having an uncold Bubble Star in general. It is an interesting mix-up tool. It's like the slow Hadouken, right? It's like throwing out a slow Hadouken. The opponent has to react to that, right? But there's layers to it. What else am I going to throw out alongside this Hadouken? What else am I going to jump? Am I going to But in this game, the mix-up is a little different. We force you to start a TFC. Like, okay, I don't want to take this bubble star. I don't think I can avoid it. I go for Invis. Now I've started a TFC chain that I can respond to and probably put pressure in that kind of way. Maybe I put up a setup that traps you. Like, maybe you just can't dodge it. It's just really interesting to see how people mix it up, and I think it's a really strong chip.
Yeah, it's one we don't see too often. And you also see some fun interactions with Windrak. Sometimes having the bubble hit twice or three times even. And you know, okay, I think we've avoided it enough. Shirona's folder is an H code folder, and we don't ever see that.
It's very interesting, and I'm quite happy that ShironaNep is directing Big Hook. Now, this folder is very, very tough to use. It has some minor setup, but the payoff is quite large. Big Hook has a similar issue that even Base has, right? You can TFC to it. I can chain the Invis, I can chain the defense, or whatever it is that I need to stop you from doing damage. I also, on top of that, have to be in the middle most panel of my 3x3 grid. Like, if I'm plus an area, you won't get the one hit. If I'm all the way camping back, you don't get the second hit. It has to be that one area, right? So it is very tough to set up. Like, unlike Base or Base Anomaly, those chips can just deal damage. It's a little bit lopsided, right? Because you lock to one side of the field for Base, or holes can stop you. But you don't need any additional setup aside from those downsides to get them going. Big Hook does. And that setup is all throughout this folder here. We got the Flash Bomb 3s, the Lance, Windvax in there to get Lance into range. It's some really interesting stuff. Even Aqua Dragons are in here to go for freeze. It's really good.
Yeah, you know, I think H code, it's hard. You have the Flash Bomb 3s, you have the Aqua Dragons, and you know, you need damage, and that's really where Gregar comes in. So I like this pairing of H code and Gregar because you have those East turns ready. You have chips that you can use to deal some damage, whether it's Element Trap the chip or Element Trap Beast Charge. And I think we'll see, you know, we're going to be in slow gauge no matter what. HonorNite has 2 slow gauge, Shirona has 1 slow gauge. So, you know, I think there's a lot of options here for Beast Charging.
All right, I think that about covers it for me. Do you have anything else you would like to add?
I just want to see a freeze break Big Hook. That's what I want.
That's all I want. PT, roll the clip, bro. All right, here we are. This is it, man. Looking at HonorNite's point of view here, not a bad start. A little awkward, I want to say, but still pretty strong overall. I mean, we do have the fire hit, and we do have the high boomer combo here. Do you go into a cross turn 1 to use it? I kind of like Heat Cross. I feel like Heat Cross is very underutilized by a lot of newer players in Gregar. It has really good pressuring tools, and then when you beast out, it has a really strong beast charge. So I could have seen that being a choice here, but opts not to go for it because the opponent also has Aqua Dragons in their folder and other Aqua-based ships. So I think it's pretty smart not to go for it. But we do see an EV confirm into the fire combo. Oh, that's going to do a sizable amount of damage here. Trading area grabs.
That anger. I don't know if it was worth it. That was what, 500 some damage?
Yeah.
5. Yeah. Oh wow.
Wow.
That's what they were waiting for. Unfortunate. I think he just saved it.
Wow, what an unfortunate use of rush for Shirona. You know, maybe instead of going down, you should have just camped center, because you know your opponent is running high boomer, right? Or running that kind of combo. So at least in the center, you wouldn't have taken so much damage. But maybe ShironaNep was considering machine gun in the opening hand, right? Like, okay, if they bring a machine gun, I'm going to take all the hits from that. I still think that's better than taking that double hit on the fire, from the fire and on the grass. Like, that was just a lot of damage.
Yeah, and we see HonorNite trying to capitalize on that. Still kind of a weird hand. Looking to go into SoulXCross to get a slash lock, though.
Now, this is something that every player, I don't care who you are, you have to have outs for this moment right here. Oh no, and you gave him slow gauge? Okay, wait, that's actually not bad. Oh, you can't center yourself anymore. Okay, actually, no, this is pretty good. This is pretty good because now we have the area.
It's interesting. We don't see Ice Seed a lot, but there are definitely some interesting plays that you can make with it. It does defend against T-Hawk or slash blocking.
What's really interesting about Ice for Dragar is that when you're in slash and you're pressuring with that Ice, your opponent can't center themselves to line up an attack on your SoulXCross. It really makes landing up your charge shots easier for your line nukes too. It's pretty interesting. I think Ice Seed or even Aqua Dragon is really strong for Dragar players, and it's a really good tech. I like it a lot.
Yeah, and we see, an answer to Life Aura right away. I almost want to go Beast Out just to decross Erase and use Proto to get rid of the Aura.
I like that line of thinking because you're still going to get 280 damage. It's just only 10 off from the Proto, but you also get the value of the decross, right? Especially if you predict that your opponent is going to go for a Beast Out on their turn, which doesn't happen.
Oh, great TFC.
Okay, so you still get the 10 damage out of this, right? Anti-damage will stop you from sliding back, but the Wind Rack will cover the rest of it. And now you see, this is the value of what you said comes into play, right? Now, this would have been decrossed, and their pressure would have been only using the HP 50, the 50 damage charge shot. Yep, gonna have to take this paralysis. Nice value on the Buster Bug just now. Element Man will also go for a freeze. That's going to draw out the entirety of this turn. Another proc, 2 procs in a row. Serious value.
Turn with the bubble. Oh, and we see Q-Force and a Wind Rack. I think this will be interesting.
Oh, wow. Okay.
We'll have to see if Sharona brings defense. They haven't used a lot so far, so I think they might be able to
Sharona's been playing
this turn.
very patiently. There goes the first form of defense. Wind Rack again comes into play. Area grab that will nullify some of the damage from a Kernel Force as well. I think Sharona...
it.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same thing. They know what's coming now.
Oh, no.
Whoa, Honor walking through that. Area grab is here, but the flashing. Oh, not flashing anymore. Gotta go for it. Big hook in play. Oh,
no,
this is decross. Nice. Well, we can't center ourselves to get more damage. Oh, this is so close. 1 HP and a dream, my boys. Ladies and gentlemen, what are we going to see in this next turn? Oh, that was big hook value just now. A decross. That's basically the second hit. That's really nice. That's really nice just now.
HonorNite's in a really hard spot because I don't think that they can land a Race Man from anywhere.
They can, but
Ice
you have
doing
to race.
such work.
They can, but you have to use the Element Man grass to do it. And I don't know if it's valuable to do that, right? Maybe it is. Maybe you can squeeze out the chip charge. Okay, so we do have another shot coming out from this soldier, right? So maybe if we can time it quickly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like starting slow gauge here. I think Element Man would then try to follow up.
Charge.
Yeah, I don't like leading with chip charge though. That's a little slow.
Yeah, it's gonna take too long.
Bug fix is in play now.
I don't think we need to use bug fix right now. Oh. Oh.
Hey, hold up. I just got disrespected in Twitch chat, and I'm not about to take that. Hold on.
So
Salad and Twitch chat with the I can't believe Bear Cook is actually better than you can log off now. you can log. You've done enough damage for today. How dare you, Mace, my beloved? No. Oh my god. I paid my dues. Oh, you are so true, Salad. So, good trade. So true. But let's get back to the match. Oh my gosh. Adrian coming down. Gonna have both of those nice. That was a good body block. That was a really good body block.
I'm glad we're not playing on ice field again.
Yo, the way they snuck that one in there, that was so smooth. I was like, I see. You're not gonna dodge it, right? Oh, flash bomb.
Nice flash bomb.
Yeah, that's.
I don't think that HonorNite is gonna have time to charge to stop it.
The only way you can avoid this is if ShironaNep steps back, you beast out and you go for wind rack, and that's kind of how you do it. That's the only way.
Fun play. That's a really fun play. That's a little bit too spicy.
It's very spicy, but that's the only way you avoid this. But now you have to eat the follow-up. What does Sharona have? You do have the holy panel though, so that is gonna nullify. You stepped off the holy panel. Oh, grab banish anyway. Okay. Oh.
Well, I did like it when it was gonna stop rush anyway.
Ooh. Okay. Do it again. I dare you. I double dog dare you. Do it again. Just dodge it, 5-head. Okay. Here comes the bug fix. Nice. Are you really about to use that? I don't think you are. I don't think you are. You did. How interesting.
That area grab is worth it. I think the panel return was not worth it.
Yeah, I don't think that panel return was positioned well. Unfortunate. But we do have a Kernel Force play. I don't like it. Your opponent still has this this holy panel in play. You can potentially push them off with this wind rack. You also have beast charge value at the very end of it. I mean, I guess. I don't know, bro. I'm not feeling this play.
I don't know. I think Shirona thinks that they're in a winning position right now.
Ooh. Dodges the judgment. That's going to be pretty good. Although this is going to reduce the damage, Kernel Force is going to be blocked by some of this as well. Oh, that's not.
Oh, no.
No, why did you TFC? No! HonorNite! For why? No!
That was unfortunate. I didn't think it was supposed to be a chip charge.
Oh, okay. HonorNite expected the panel to be removed by an Aqua Dragon. An incoming Aqua Dragon. Okay.
Wow, that's...
Oh, okay. Yeah. That was meant to be a chip charge too. Okay, I understand. That makes sense. I understand. Yeah, it's really tricky sometimes with how Beast works with the chip charging. If you release it by accident, it immediately uses that chip frame one. Dang, that's unfortunate.
You know what? I was just looking at Shirona's folder. I was trying to check if they had anti-navi, and I forgot they had element trap, so we really don't know what that trap was. It could be really anything.
It could be anything, my boy. It could be anything. Crazy. Oh, this hand's a little awkward. I definitely like going Elect Beast, because you got to get rid of that panel. It's got to go.
You know,
it's got to go.
This. Shirona has that holy panel. Element trap is kind of slept on if you go SoulXCross Beast to get rid of it. I kind of want to see this be.
I don't. Okay, I guess that's what.
I want this to be element trap right now.
Oh, that was perfect. That was perfect. Hold your B button. Nice. Good value. Oh, go. We got the value out of that too. We take those. Beast charge. What are you doing? For why? Get rid of his sanctuary panel.
Oh, this makes sense.
I was wrong. I was wrong, and I'm ashamed for it. You got it, HonorNite. I apologize for my rudeness.
That was a really close match.
That was a little
Fix turn one.
You know, I wish I was good at this game like HonorNite and drawing bug fix turn one. Okay, I like this early start with Electros here. It's a lot of damage you can put up with that charge shot from the Electros. I changed that. There was a lot of damage you could have put up. Oh, the mix.
Oh, no.
The no mix. Oh, the mix.
No.
Oh, the mix. Yo, taking these charge shots. All right, good. Don't move.
Oh, the Buster Frog.
Oh my gosh, that was insane. Buster
Way
Bug.
too much damage.
Who normalized this? Who started doing this in tournament? Whoever that person was, you're shamed for that. You're probably a criminal or something.
Buster Frog's been around for a long time.
Yeah, no, it has, but it wasn't like that, right? People weren't using it like that until someone started using it like that, and then they kept using it. And then everyone started using it. Bug fix. Oh, go ahead and counter the one on the opposite side. Oh, Flash Bomb can't stop that. Machine Sword value.
Even getting the erase. Ooh. Even getting the erase death bug off that Flash Bomb.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh, the counter hit there. Oh, why did we walk into that? HonorNite, no. You know, that was probably an accidental. That was nerves for sure. I was like,
definitely nerves. Playing against Gregar with a little bit of nerves is like the worst thing ever.
The worst.
You walk into one and then you just walk into
three.
I just lost the match and it just feels so rough.
It does. It really do be feeling like that. I understand, bro. But that's how Gregar is, right? It's like free damage real estate. I throw out charge shot, my opponent walk into it. It's fair game.
Yeah, I mean, I like this position right now. We haven't seen Q-Force being used by either side yet, and HonorNite has a whole turn of defense and ways to stop it. And you know, I feel like Q-Force is coming out soon.
I definitely can see that. I am, however, afraid of this big hook, right? ShironaNep definitely made you a believer of that chip in that second round there, right? After that D-Cross on that Slash Beast. Do we really want to go and Slash? I guess so. We're going to see how it plays out. Anti-damage coming down. Judgment to TFC. Life Oil to TFC against that. I am not going to be surprised if after this Judgment we do see the Wind Rack coming down. But that's a good way to stop it. But the area grab to answer that. Very good positioning for ShironaNep.
Definitely hold on to this, Invis. Definitely hold on to this, Invis.
Yes.
There we go.
Wow. You see, HonorNite was also a believer, and that's exactly why he brought the defense. He said, I understand you can do that. I believe in you. I do. And now you can just see the Buster Bug value for SoulXCross specifically, allowing you to just get up on so much damage just because you have the bug. Interesting. You know, I actually
really a lot of fire chips.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Some fire damage off.
Actually, a fire damage here would be really good for that juicy fine huddle. But are you going to be greedy, right? Do you fire hit for that one grass panel first?
I fire hit for that one grass panel first. I fire hit for that one.
Just in case you don't know. You don't know. I can counter hit off of that. You know what I'm saying? It's just me. It's just me.
I also want to beast out for that wind rack though. It's juicy.
Okay. Did we see Life War yet? I don't remember anymore. I know we definitely saw. HonorNite used Life Aura, but I'm unsure of Shirona. Okay, nice. They have the defense. Okay, you know what? That Invis was very helpful because now we're not going to take damage from this.
But
Very nice, very nice.
Shield is quite boring.
Oh no! No! Punch him. Nice.
Punch him.
Oh no, the ice! I'm gonna dodge all these now! Oh, never mind. I understand. Don't walk forward. Don't do it. HonorNite, he will sniff that out. I just want you to know that. He's very good at that. Okay, good job, Shirona. Very excellent job. Okay, this is actually a pretty gas hand. You can go for this erase man, then follow up with this machine guns. That's gonna be a ton of damage.
Yeah, you know, if you don't mash out of that fast enough, that's gonna be almost game, really. Let's see what Shirona brings too. I think that they have a lot of defense left.
Okay. The mash out could be pretty real if Shirona's just really good at it. They'll probably still eat like 200 worth of damage from it though. Deciding if it's worth it or not is the interesting choice. You know what? I don't know if I even like starting defense here. I guess you're scared of Heatman, but even if you get hit with the Heatman, you'll have to 1 HP to follow up with. I think leading Proto Man into Erase Man is better here, in my opinion. I guess we'll see it.
You know, you're right. We have not seen this Heatman SP.
Yeah, that's what I'm scared of. Okay, led the defense. Good job. You're able to bait that out. But now, how do we deal with their defense? With an erase, man. That will do it. Can you time walking backwards? At least you'll be able to body block? No, it doesn't go for it. Nice!
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice! That was hot. Nice. Good game. HonorNite played pretty crazy just now.
That was a great end. And just having the beast try to use that win rack. I feel like it was a battle of win racks this match. Everyone wanted to be a race.
Yeah, so those who don't know what happened here, the reason why HonorNite didn't get paralyzed or take damage from that flash bomb is because the way anti-damage works is it cannot go off until you are in a neutral state, right? So you can actually prolong the protection from a triggered anti-damage by using something that takes a long time a long duration of usage. So machine gun takes a long time to resolve before you hit that natural state, right? So it prolongs that anti-damage turn. Now, here's a funny little tidbit that you can add on to that, an extra layer of defense. Let's say you did that exact thing at the end of a turn. Now, you can go ahead, trigger L or R to go into your custom screen, change crosses, and by refreshing your body like that, you allow yourself to keep the anti-damage regardless. It is a very, very solid defensive strategy. I forget the name that we came up for it. I for some reason keep thinking I think it's T-Dog, but I feel like that's
T-Dog.
wrong. I think that's what we called it, but I feel like I'm wrong.
It can be a T-Dog if you want. I don't know,
but I don't remember. There was a term that we had for it, but yeah. Either way, we're going on into the next match. And the next match is going to be more HonorNite, but this time versus Neryth. Oh, T-Dog is something else, duh. That makes sense.
All right. Before we head into the next match, let's just quickly take a look at the bracket and see how things are shaping up. All right. So as you can see on the screen, this was the bracket when we first started. That was the start of today's stream. And these were the matches we've seen. So we saw Salad vs ChinaTV and ShironaNep vs HonorNite. And these were the results for these matches. So we had Salad and ShironaNep unfortunately getting eliminated. So as mentioned earlier, every loss here is going to be an elimination. But with that, the bracket must go on and only one will survive to reach the grand finals. That being said, I'll hand it back to our commentators with our next match, which will be playerzero vs ChinaTV.
All right. We see a very similar cusp to the last match that we saw. playerzero has that speed max, has that 1800 HP, and has that bulk. We're seeing Faltar versus Faltar again, and we've seen China's folder before. With Zero, we haven't seen this yet. You might have heard of him. He's on the run from the net police, I believe, but he made it to these matches, and he's rocking that L code. Just a lot of coverage in these folder. We have, Bubble Star, Magnum, Uninstall, Elect Dragon. There's a lot of little combos that can start dealing a lot of damage if your opponent doesn't start dodging it. And then you also have a lot of defensive chips as well. Between Barrier 200, even Magnum can stop a lot of damage. And the Recup 300s just for 600 extra health. If you have 1800 health and you have 600 extra health in the heals, you're gonna be difficult to kill.
Very difficult, man. It's just so much bulk. It's just a lot of value here. Now, you might see the folder and think, okay, it's a little sparsed out in terms of damage. You got the random one Magnum, the random Elect Dragons, but it's a trick. There's so much damage in here, and it's incredibly scary. It's very stressful. Now, let me tell you what the magic behind the Elect Dragon L and Uninstall is, right? Now, similar to like Justice 1, right? It's a one-sided cracked panel situation. But now this one-sided cracked panel situation has a chip on it that can take away air shoes from you, or float shoes if you have it. Now you're stuck with those uninstalled programs, and on top of that, you now have to deal with the cracked panels. It's very, very, very powerful setup. Honestly, I like playing the extra Elect Dragon just so you have two of those there and that you can continue to maintain that pressure. It's a mix-up as well because you don't know which Elect Dragon's going to have that power on it. But I believe the reason why Elect Dragon's not at 2 in this folder is probably because there's no Elect Cross, so it's not a whole lot of extra value you can get out of it. But I still think 2 Elect Dragons is really strong.
So what chip would you possibly take out for a second Elect Dragon?
No, do you really want to know? I mean, no. I'd probably honestly take out Anti-Nappy. I know there's a lot of value on that. I think that it's a really, really powerful chip, but it just comes down to player preference at that point. In my opinion, if I was building a folder, I don't like Anti-Navi in here because I kind of don't want to be caught in that trap of, okay, I need to use this life aura. I have Anti-Navi up, but I can't use this life aura because if my opponent TFCs, I'm going to lose it, right? It's that situation I kind of don't like, and with the lack of damage in this folder, I kind of don't want to be my stuff taken away from me. Plus, I really do like the Recover 300 that's in here. It just adds to your bulk. It just does so much for you. It's too much value, right? And Neo Variable combos really well with Meteor Knuckle, as playerzero has showed us time and time again, so it doesn't really make sense to drop the Neo Variable here either. And the area grabs combo with the panel grabs really well with Tengu. It's just too much other really good setup for me to take something else out. It'd have to be the Anti-Navi as the flex spot.
You know what I love that you just explained is how much synergy there is in this folder and how, you want those area grabs. You want that Tengu cross. You want defense for that Tengu cross.
Yes.
And it's hard to... it's hard to pick and choose these chips, and you only have 30 spots. And I think that, this is just, it's hard.
It is hard. It's hard, you know? So, like, everyone always says, oh, man, but what if you can have the 31 chip or the 32 chip? And it's still never simple. Like, you can have a deck of 40 cards, and you'll be like, dang, if I can only run one more card. No, it's never easy. You always want more chips to fill out the rest of that fluidity. But this is the game we play. You know, you got 30 slots. What's it going to be? What do you choose? It's still a card game element at the end of the day, you know?
For sure.
Of course, we've already seen ChinaTV play with this folder. We're going to be looking to put on pressure with the destroy pulls, get some really good hub value out there. There is Buster Bug build in this build as well, and Hub Batch actually gives the attack max, so we don't have to worry about damage later in the game. Really solid build. I'm really excited to see both of these guys clash. Do you have anything else you want to add, Shadow, before we dip?
Yes, I do, because you mentioned Hub Batch being used for attack max, and I think that is a real issue here for China, specifically because China wants to use Hub when they get it, and playerzero wants to wait on uninstall until China uses Hub Batch. So we're going to see a lot of waiting games here between Hub Batch and uninstall, which are really just fighting each other for that top spot.
Yeah, it's a very interesting dynamic that we're going to have to see played out. How does ChinaTV want to use this resource, and how is playerzero going to punish them for that? But before we get into the match, we do have a few donations that we just received and we would like to shout out. First of all, ShironaNep with a donation of $3, pouring one out for the Big Hook Dream, RIP 2023 to 2023. The dream's not dead as long as you're playing the game, Shirona. Keep playing the game and you won't get that Big Hook value, brother. That's what I'm talking about. The dream ain't dead until you say it's dead. That's it. I'm a believer. I believe in you, Shirona. But another donation that we actually did get is from Yoshichi. Yoshichi did donate a $25 to us. We appreciate your donations, both of you guys. Thank you for being a huge part of this community, as all of you are a huge part of this community, and we appreciate all of you being here. That being said, let's go into the match and see how it plays out. All right, looking out from the side of the biggest cheater in the entirety of the N1GP, this man here, by the name of Zero Guy, has opened not only Bugfix, not only Anti-Nav, but also the Lifer, all three of really powerful one-ups. And it's in like such a flexible, choosable hand. Like we can take all these three things, and he's doing it. He's literally doing it, all of them together. Oh man. Oh, you're such a cheater.
You get it. You're gonna use it.
I mean, true, but they're all one-ups. He drew it all. Oh, he even dodged the erase. I'm so upset, bro. I'm so upset. Yo, I don't want to see this no more. Take this off my screen. Oh man, an excellent tournament for playerzero
too. I love this.
Oh no! Are you kidding me? Oh, let me just dust you back these one chips and get my meteor knuckle turned to. Like, oh, I must be doing pretty good. I love you so much, PC. I love you, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, he's so good, bro. Okay, this defensive turn is going to be kind of crazy. What really makes it interesting is that these ice panels are going to kind of be detrimental, but ChinaTV opted to bring SoulXCross, which means that Charlie will be breaking panels and eventually be allowing PZ to go ahead and, you know, get this area movement back, especially after the holes recover and come back into normal panels.
You know, something that I always find extremely interesting when I'm watching playerzero is he shuffles away the uninstall so often.
Yes.
And it hurts me to see that but I know that, Player Zero has a pretty good win record. So I don't know.
It makes sense, right? Here's the reason. Here's the reason. I have it now. My opponent didn't use hub. So I'm gonna put this in the. I'm gonna be waiting to use it no matter what. So let me put it to the back of my folder and see something new. And I'm gonna put it to good use because I was gonna wait for that chip anyway. I might as well put it in the back, right? Makes perfect sense.
I want to use it the turn after they use hub. I want to say, hey, yeah, this turn. I want to use it next turn and say, hey, I'm on you.
Shadow, you cheated. I feel like your sixth sense is a little too powerful today, and you were able to read that before I could, and I'm hurt and confused. That's it. That was a great call. That was beautiful. But what we do see in this hand is 2 area grabs. Oh,
okay.
Oh, that was scary. That was scary. Yeah, no, we're not dealing with that. PC said, I know what that does. I'm a master of the blade. I've molded it.
Neo variable.
I am Neo variable. Oh, that was disrespectful. How dare you? How dare you? You're gonna pull me and smack me? I'm supposed to be moving my character, not you.
Really making use of that extra 10 damage from Tengu Cross as well. And, we see Easy does not want to get out of Tengu Cross.
No, he does not want to get out of Tengu Cross at all. This is his coup de grace. You know what I'm saying? This is his cream on the top, bro.
Oh, no. That was not a great TFC chain.
No, it wasn't amazing, but I think it's fine. We do have Buster Bug to try and trigger. Oh, no, not enough time. Okay. You see, PlayerZero, like Neryth, understands that Tengu Cross is one of the best crosses in the game. So if I have it, I'm going to keep it. If you let me keep it, I'm going to keep it. It is what it is.
We saw Neo Variable come out. I'm not sure if I remember any other chips that were sword element.
Anti-damage. That's literally it. And ChinaTV only has 2 of those, and we saw one of them already. So yeah, that's literally it. We're in this cross now. This is the cross for the rest of the game if PlayerZero so decides to.
Yeah, I think we're just waiting for Destroy Pulse before we go Tomahawk.
Nice. Judgment's gonna whiff here. Getting some decent value out of the Buster. Area grab into the panel. Oh, we got locks. It's about to be real juicy on damage. Oh, but the turn ended. Now, here's the thing.
Neo variable for PlayerZero.
Uh-oh.
This is a damage turn if I've ever seen one.
ChinaTV, you have defense, right? China, you're not answering me. You have defense, right? Like, anti-sword is in your folder somewhere, right? Like you checked it in during the match. Like he doesn't know you have it. Oh.
I was gonna say, I think we're gonna see just a bunch of Destroy Pulse here, and this is gonna hurt a lot.
You know what? Bringing that panel grab, excellent decision. And now he keeps all the Oh, that was criminal. I'm gonna make sure you're still here. And if you're still here, it means
dude.
Oh no! It doesn't flash. Oh no, I trapped you. It does flash, but I trapped you, so now I know right where you are. This blindness means nothing to me. I am going to DPS you with this wind rack for as long as humanly possible. And if you go into Tomahawk, I promise you, I'm going to the backmost row and I'm gonna press my B button. Okay, I got you. No, I understand. I'm going back. I understand. Oh, he's not going back. Oh no, he just wants this. Oh, that was good read. Oh, okay. It's all reads.
Well,
Tengu Man?
ChinaTV does have hub on, right? They must be really low HP though.
No, he's criminally low. We just can't see it yet. When we go back, it's gonna be like 200. I promise you that.
I wasn't sure if those knuckles hit. You said the.
They didn't. They didn't. They trapped. Okay, yeah. So the Meteor Knuckles, the Cross Slash did 220, 440, 880 damage. So yeah, he's hurt. Real bad. Ooh, Element Man not gonna be able to get the trap. Could have went for grass. I actually kind of like the grass value there. Okay, they're not 200. He still has a lot. Ooh, never mind. You about to lose some HP. Oh yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's fine.
And we're out of chips.
Oh, good use. Good use. You're gonna take the second hit of this though. Be careful. Don't go stepping carelessly. Nice, nice. No, not using it yet. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Nice. Oh. Didn't even use the boomerang.
Both players were out of chips there.
Just held on to the boomerang, just chilled. I was like, all right, cool. Good job. Nice. The match still ain't over yet, though. We still have more to go. This hand is so good. This hand is so good. It's begging you to be Dust. But you know what? I have a feeling that we'll actually see Aqua Cross instead. Oh, no Cross. Interesting. Okay, goes into Dust. Playerzero usually likes to... Yeah.
If you have a barrier 200, you go Dust.
Nice. Waited to be out of position for an Erase Man counter trap. Tengu Man will go ahead and get no value here. Nice! Wow! Using Charlie against the opponent with their own Charlie. Wow! What?
We should just rename PvP Charlie vs. Charlie.
It is Charlie vs. Charlie. It's a ditto. It's always a ditto. Is that bug fix turn too? If you can you just not have it? Can you just not have it? Like just don't draw it, PZ. Just be like a normal person and have to wait at least 4 turns to get your bug fixed. Like, please, like you get it too quickly. Yo, hold on, not third person in Twitch chat. Mega Man Battle Maverick, Legendary Charlie. I like that. Well, Justice 1. I really love Justice 1 for the one-sided Geddon aspect of it. Like, it doesn't have to hit to be so valuable. Geddon is already a powerful chip. Now, let's put some damage on it that potentially can hit and still get value out of the Geddon. It's so good. So good.
All right, I liked this patience from Playerzero, but that machine gun, it just barely clipped that anti-navi. But they did get the D-cross. Both sides got the D-cross, so interesting turn.
Oh, okay. Both players going right for Tengu. Bug fix immediately. Bug fix trading. Okay.
Ooh. Well, honestly, that kind of turned out all right because China would have been decrossed by the anti-damage.
Area grab, nice. Near variables, that's going to be really, really powerful here. There's also Meteor Knuckles, but opting not to take it, preferring to get the value out of the broken panels after Tengu is already gone. I do like this. Oh, okay, hold on. That's a Knuckles. All right, we locked in. That's a Knuckles.
Locked in.
Jump scared. Jump scared. Oh, that's a cross slash. We're doing the easy combinations, boy. Oh, wait. Damage. That is damage. Oh my gosh. Beautiful conversions here from playerzero, using the B left input for that quick north wind pull in, and then going for the cross slash. So much damage. Don't get caught. Oh yeah, you gotta.
All right, I like this play. I mean, it's sad to see the Knuckles not do any damage, but you do get that
one-sided getting
panels off.
It's really good, dude. It's crazy. Like, oh, these chips are so powerful. Could you imagine if just this one was an encode? Yo, that would be broken.
Just one extra punch.
Just one extra punch, just for good measure. I'm feeling good. I'm just gonna, one time. Yeah. Okay. I'm definitely expecting a. Okay, no, just recovers. Just recovers. Oh, that's not going to help you against Destroy Pulse. All right, just trying to get some damage. Okay, I respect it. Not enough time. That won't take back the panel here, which is really good for PZ. And he really is valuing this anti-damage, which I like. Did you get clipped at it? Oh, wow! He did get clipped by that. Wow! He did get clipped by that. He's a genius. Yo, how did you? He was like, you miss 100% of the high boomers that you don't throw.
They come back to you.
Mm-hmm.
We saw the batch, and now we're seeing the uninstall. Bubble start to making it look easy.
Oh, okay. The stroke pulse does hit.
Getting the anti-damage frame trap there.
But why did we mash out Erase Man? I guess that was some nerves there just now. That's really rough.
But now we have Zero's 600 health and not a lot else to use, so I think that's going to get locked in. And we've already seen China use theirs, so.
I mean, this is still a lot of. Oh, almost dodged all of that just now. Yeah, we still have so much damage in his hand thanks to panel grab. Element, no, not going to cut it. We can try to walk forward. Goes for ice? Not good enough here, I think. Nice. Oh, excellent use of the Buster Bug there. Getting rid of the anti-damage. Is this the last few chips, or is this... No, we did see bug fix. Okay, this is just the last few chips.
This is it, I think.
Okay. We do have this one panel grab, so we could go for these Tengu charge shots. There's also Tomahawk.
I think Zero's really debating whether or not they should get used for chip charge. I'm not sure how much health China has, but it's a little bit more than a single element man.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. What are you doing? We should be back. You need to fear the short shot. You have to respect it. That's really not good. Yeah, you go Tomahawk here. I respect that. Because the anti-damage will 100% decross Tengu on a charge shot.
I mean, T-Hawk's good. I feel like just going Spout is enough to close this out. We've seen Judge SP.
You would go Spout here? That's interesting. I actually kind of like that decision.
Or just even Beast out.
We do see Spout come out from ChinaTV side of the view. Element, okay, wait, hold on. This could be good. Nice, good buster value. Not enough. Oh, the HP at the nick of time. Oh, and Buster Bug fell.
Yeah. Okay, staying in Tengu just for the slap. I get it. I'm so sorry, PZ.
Yeah, you got it. But I understand, bro. It's not your fault, Shadow. It's not your fault. Oh my, the damage on that. Oh, it's so scary. Buster Bug is such a scary tool to have. Oh, man. He had 60 HP. That was supposed to be a minimum of like 6 shots.
It's just a Buster Bug and then a little P shot at the end.
Wow, that was tough. That was really tough. Excellent game. That was very well played. But we are moving on to the next round, which will be Neryth versus HonorNite. Okay, we've seen HonorNite already, but now we get to see another connoisseur of the Tengu arts. Neryth himself making his debut today. Now, this folder is a lie, right? It's actually bait. It is the biggest bait in all of Battle Mode, right?
How is he lying to you, Soul?
How is he lying? Okay, he has all these star chips in his folder. Who runs all these star chips? Where's your damage coming from? What? You don't have enough damage. You Buster up. Like, what is that supposed to do?
You know, I think you get a lot of damage from just your charge shots, but he's not Gregar.
And then you look at the 5 area grabs and 4 panel grabs, and you're like, wait a minute, hold on. If he really likes Tengu, and he has all this area, and he uses a Buster Bug for that at attack 5 value, and has an anti-sword up, I think I'm in trouble. I think there's an issue here. And then what's really nice about this build and why I like it so much is that, let's say worst case scenario, he does lose Tengu. Well, guess what? He got Tomahawk Man back in the back burner, bro. I still got pressure. I ain't going nowhere. This is my area. This is my front lawn. And I'm finna protect it.
My front lawn. You're right. And something that I think Neryth does really well, he doesn't bring any defense, and that's always just such a treat to watch because you're never quite sure what's going to get stopped, what's not, and really you just kind of play it out, and all you see is damage. You see anti-recuv, which I don't think has any way of proccing other than as a beast chip charge. And a lot of other Neryth specialties. You see that Reg Spoutman, which will always do work work against a Gregar full.
Yeah.
That's scary. You never want to go charge first turn when you know that there's a Spoutman star at the start.
Previously, Spoutman served a lot of... It still serves a lot of multiple purposes, right? It's a beat check. It's a Gregar check on crosses. It can freeze on ice if ice is on the board for the starting round. There's a lot of really good uses of it. But I feel like it lost that little bit of niche because a lot of players back in the day were running that Buster Cuts. So you did see a lot of early charge cross. You did see a lot of early fire being a thing. But that kind of died down, right? Gregar has been mixing up their starting crosses a lot more frequently. You do still see sometimes people go charge cross turn one, but you don't see it that often, right? Which is really interesting to me. Nonetheless, I still think Spoutman as a reg is an excellent choice, and it's really powerful chip. It only does 30 less damage than Groundman Star, which is really good for a mega. That's solid damage. It's what, 150?
60, 60, 60, right?
Yeah, so it's really good. It's really good. No, I think Groundman is 60, 60, 60.
Spout is 50. Sorry, Spout. Yeah, 50.
Yeah.
The other thing I love about it is it gets rid of fast barrier and still does damage.
Yeah. It's just a multi-purpose tool. And it doesn't rely or miss if there's perma holes or holes on the field either, because as long as I'm in my back two rows, I got the hose.
All right. Well, we're both Spoutman fans, so we can sing his praises all day. But some other things. I don't think we've seen Geddon yet, and that shit really can stop a chunky Gregar player.
Yes. And it can stop even a Falzar player, right? Most Falzar players don't have shoes in their cuts natively, so it's really good against them. And the meta has been tipping towards this lawless land of Gregar having no shoes. And you know who can take advantage of that? People with Geddon. So that's a really scary... But theoretically, the extra HP you're getting out of the cuts for Gregar players is supposed to circumvent that deficit of Geddon being played against you. So we're gonna see how that looks in this matchup. This is a perfect matchup for that. There is one more thing I would like to add about Neryth's build. Neryth is still playing the 1400 HP build here, but could you imagine if Neryth decided to run this Buster Bug friendly folder in this, like, instead of Buster Up, he had the bug fix and he had the bulk HP. He still had the custom fleet and all those powerful abilities. This folder would be insanely scary. Oh, yeah, obviously you'll probably take out the Geddons, right? But you still technically don't have to either, because you have Tango Cross, you have Beast Out. So you can still get shoes on command and still apply pressure with area grab. I do something similar to that in my end code, right? But what really is interesting with that kind of build is that Buster Bug value. And that's what I really would like to see in a build like this for Neryth. But everyone has a different playstyle, everyone has a different build. This is his build, obviously, and he enjoys playing it the way this was. Oh, Neryth and Twitch said, hold on. He said freeze. He said freeze, brother. Hold on, I'm listening. I'm writing something down. Yo, if Neryth pulls some of that build, I'm going to cry, bro. Because it wouldn't be me who fights him. It wouldn't be me. Like, oh, so you ready for our match, bro? Oh, man, that's funny. But yeah, it'd be really interesting if he did pull that kind of build into this format. But I think I've said more than enough. Do you have anything you would like to add, Shadow?
No, I think we're good to go.
All right, let's run it.
And before we head into the match, we did get a $3 donation from Chocola saying, shout out to my friends who love Mega Man. And I mean, who here love Mega Man? But that being said, I believe now, unfortunately, Shadow will be heading off commentary and will be replaced by Symes. Thank you again for joining us, Shadow. It's always a pleasure to have you with us.
Yeah, I love watching everyone. Love watching some weird, interesting folders. Seeing Big Hook has been a highlight today.
Yeah, definitely. And thank you again for joining. All right. Hello, Symes. Welcome to the stream. Symes?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, yes. Hi, Symes. How are you? SoulXCross? Is that you?
That's me. I'm feeling okay today. I'm so glad to be here with Soul on comms. It's going to be a great time. I really appreciate the community, and I just love being here. I love who here loves Batman, you know?
Yes, I agree, Symes. I am Soul. I love Base. He's just the best. And I'm ready to continue with some great matches.
I think Soul sounds a bit fishy, but with that, let's head into the match and see how it plays out.
I mean, Symes, what happened? You didn't even make Top Cut. Symes, what happened, man? You didn't even make top cut.
It's interesting. I really tried my hardest, but there was this one awkward moment.
I don't think you did, actually.
I really did, though. Like, I accidentally TFC Colonel Force after using it, and man, it was over from there, man. Like, I played bad, man. I'm sorry.
I'm sure you'll get your revenge in the next Blood Moon, right, Symes? You're gonna play something really toxic.
Actually, I'm glad you said that because I was thinking about bringing back that B code folder I popularized chunk builds with. Maybe tagging in that beautiful poison panel, changing ability with poison seed. Wow. I'm thinking about it.
The immediate decross here, getting back into the match, because I'm Soul. So, do either of these players have base?
Unfortunately, so there is no base in these folders, but we do have.
Oh man! Oh man! Although I think Neryth did say he was thinking of switching back to base.
Did he? Wait. I mean, base is pretty bad. I wouldn't play base in this format or economy.
Oh, we got him. Yeah, it was me, Symes, all along. We just got Soul admitted base is pretty bad.
I quit.
We got him. Exposed.
No, I am not happy. That you didn't say that was the joke. Anyway, I'm going back towards the match. We do see that.
Soul, this is what I had planned all along. I actually didn't. I don't have anything planned. I'm just literally winging everything.
This is a really, really strong turn for Neryth here, going for all that pressure thanks to HonorCross and freezing on that panel. It is so good to see HonorCross putting on so much power and positioning in this match. But now we do see the area reversal from HonorNite here, which means we will.
The end of turn anti-sword.
Okay, you know what? I kind of like that, right? This is going to be really interesting because we still have another anti-sword to protect us for this SoulXCross, but we have no ways of really getting rid of SoulXCross, right? So we can try to prevent the opponent releasing a charge shot with our own if we can get the area lock. But also, this is pretty good. This is pretty good for Neryth, that is. We could get in here as well, and then HonorNite is completely frame trapped from that. Wow, this is actually really scary for HonorNite. I wonder what he's going to answer with this.
Honestly, you know what I like to do with Gadon?
What's that?
And it also completely beats SoulXCross. Ground cross with Gadon is actually really strong. Oh! No, HonorNite, you wanted to save the panel return.
Yeah, this is going to be very bad because even though you are able to protect with this anti-damage, you are now frame trapped. Okay.
Oh.
What? Oh, interesting. You know what? Okay, you know what? I vibe with this.
He doesn't get the lock now. Neryth needed to pull HonorNite to the front.
Everything twitch chat. Ignore that. That didn't happen. I want to do it.
Yeah. So, anyways, Soul, how are you feeling?
I'm okay, man. I got baited by you. I'm not happy about it, but I guess we're gonna have to deal with that in the back room.
I mean, you're the one who decided to say you were Symes first.
Listen, that's besides the point. Oh, there is a Meteor Knuckles in this hand right now. That's going to be very scary.
Yeah, this could end the match, especially when with Neryth looking like he's going to go up to +2 area first. Oh, HonorNite.
Very wise. Yeah, you just can't justify being in Slash No, that's not gonna help because Erase Man is here. Unless this is a bait and 5-head chest. Do you have it? Oh wow, Neryth just being a good player, dodging the fire hit. Oh, what the counter hit? It's a Buster Bug. Nice. Can't get back to area 300 HP.
GG.
That was a good game one. There's just nothing you could have done in that moment. Neryth has so much area control, and Tengu is excellent at controlling the opponent's movement. It's just too hard to play around that.
Yeah, definitely. And also the fact that Tengu has a chip that's literally designed to just protect it. Like, why is there anti-sword? How come, like, as a race cross, we can't have anti-wind or something? I think that would be fair. Don't you agree, Soul?
I'm not sure.
Especially for all your F-code folders where you just need to use a race with all the machine guns and magnums. Imagine if you had anti-wind.
True. That would be really nice. I kind of feel like that'd be kind of busted, though. Like, what does anti-wind look like? What does that do? Does it deny your life aura being removed? That's kind of...
Yes, and if they use a wind rack, it just instantly deletes them.
That's pretty good. I'd run it at 1 at least.
Yeah, I think it would be over 50 MBs, so you'd only be able to one run to balance it.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair.
Oh, wow, and a great start for Neryth here. Getting the cubes and has the dirty cheater turn 1 life aura to completely wall out the
my goodness. Oh no, this is not looking good for an HonorNite at all. Into a D-Cross, we do still have Charlie on deck. Oh my goodness, with the cube and no! And then another cube! Oh, I mean,
that is so much damage. What a opening turn from Neryth. And you know what the worst part is? HonorNite's already used his Proto Man SP, so he doesn't even have that left for when Neryth goes for Tengu. HonorNite needed that Proto Man SP to deal with Neryth's Tengu.
I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. After the B left, my mental is destroyed, bro. I can't play this game no more. Yo. He still has 1400 HP and hasn't used the recovery yet. This man is balling right now. He's in rare form. You can't beat a player when they're in this kind of shape. Like, it's too much to bear. But can HonorNite actually overcome this situation? I'm not sure. We'll have to see.
This is just what a turn from Neryth. Just the anti-sword, 3 area grabs, and then another anti-sword. Oh, but HonorNite with
that was so good, HonorNite.
And see, this is why you should run a actual defense. If you had a anti-damage, you could have completely blocked that grab banish.
Wow. Neryth, I hope you heard that.
I mean, if you had an anti-damage, you could have denied the grab banish and kept the Tengu lock.
True. So true. Like, what fault do you have there? I mean, we still have these 3 beautiful panel grabs, which will be more than enough to position Tengu for some more charge shots. And have you ever seen what it's like trying to dodge Tengu wind racks from such an awkward positioning? It's really debilitating.
It looks like Neryth's actually going to go for Tengu beast charges here with the guy. I will say, as No Shoes Gregor, fighting Neryth is like the single most stressful thing you can do. As No Shoes Gregor, I'd almost rather fight someone like playerzero than Neryth. Oh, panel return from HonorNite.
That was hot. Oh, man,
had
so I
to
see
read,
all your
dude.
moves. That was beautiful. The
Oh, and these
exact
trades are
position
not
you
working. You
needed.
do not want to trade with the Gregor Vulcan.
No, you don't. Oh, the mind games just now. Oh,
666
curse
HP.
number.
Oh,
Cursed number.
curse, that's blessed.
That was such a great weed. Oh man, that was amazing. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
I mean, when you're fighting against Neryth as no shoes Gregor, and he's got all these Gadons, that's what you gotta do. You gotta just take your panel return and pray. And it works out perfectly for HonorNite.
Exactly, dude. But I see a really peculiar hand here. This Geddon with at least 2 or 3 null chips could be more than enough to grab the game, especially since Meteor Knuckles in that hand as well. It's very scary.
Looks like Neryth is thinking about switching to, because the problem is that HonorNite, he has those 2 panels, so he's actually out of Neryth's range. But Neryth just immediately getting the Tengu pull, leaving in Beast out. That's actually very hard to do.
Okay, can go for the recover 300. Nice. Chip charging here. Oh, for the value.
Oh, what?
Oh, you can't stop that.
I hate that dog.
That's a first. Oh my goodness! Oh wow! My. GG's to both players. GG's. That was some.
Yeah, GG's. Neryth played like.
Yeah. Wow, that was such a tough match. HonorNite. Oh, Beast jumping into the extra hit.
Yeah, what a rough ending for HonorNite.
Oh, he could have survived too. Okay, wait. That's not necessarily true, right? Like, even if he didn't beat, you had the 1 HP because you would have took 2 hits minimum. But the Gregor Buster could have just finished the game.
Yeah, or who knows? Did we see what Cody had that turn? What if that was like his Q-Force turn?
Oh man, that was tough.
Yeah, that was tough. And unfortunately, I think HonorNite eliminated in 5th place.
All right, and
But
with that, let's go and take a look at the bracket just for another update, see how we're progressing. Okay, so as you can see on the screen, these were the matches that were just played. playerzero vs ChinaTV and Neryth vs HonorNite. And again, unfortunately, 2 players were eliminated from the stage, with ChinaTV and HonorNite losing the match. And that will bring us on to the losers semi-final. So this match will be playerzero vs Neryth, and the winner from this match will face Thiago in the winners in the losers final. So yeah, I believe that's it for the bracket, and let's take a look at the bracket and hand it back to our commentators.
Oh, okay.
So Neryth just said in the chat, I hate playerzero. So yeah, we've got a big rivalry match coming up here.
This is definitely the match of who uses Tengu better. And I feel like playerzero is cheesing to himself because he thinks it's him. Because he wields the mystical powers of Neo Variable. However, Neryth, pushing his glasses firmly up on his nose, says, but au contraire, I have the triple anti-sword. I know of the way of your blade will not triumph my anti-sword techniques. And now we will see.
I mean, we will see, so that'll be very interesting. If playerzero kept the Neo variable, like, it doesn't even matter who actually wins. Like, the real winner is if Neryth is able to block Neo variable with anti-sword and make it do 0 damage. On the other hand, if player 0 gets that cross slash on Neryth's Tengu, that will really bump up Neo variable's average. So we'll have to see.
Man, we've already seen both players play it out very freshly in the back of our skulls. Is there anything you want to go over briefly that you want to pay attention to before we get this match pumping?
Yeah, let me just see here. Looking at these setups, I mean, yeah, the problem is for Neryth, really, like, that he doesn't have any of his own swords to deal with player 0's Tengu, which would deny all of Neryth's get-on setups. So not even just Neovari, he could have used, like, I mean, his folder's actually, this is almost like a Gregar folder, because it's almost all just the asterisk code, which is pretty interesting. So, because, yeah, he's just got the EJ Nuz, the Edge Nuz.
It's Spanish. It's news. There we go. We did it. It's Spanish.
But yeah, the problem is, again, that Neryth has, like, the only defense he has against player 0's 8-hit meteor knuckle is that life aura.
Well, also the area grabs matter, right? PZ only has 2 area 2 panel versus 4 panel 5 area, so I think Neryth has it in terms of area control. But we're gonna see.
Yeah, but does the area for meteor knuckle really matter when you're against cheater 0?
Wow, Zero.
I mean, I guess we'll just have to see what happens in the match. We'll see if Neryth is able to block this Neo variable, or if Neryth's Tengu will just get decrossed. I mean, I have to admit, Neo variable, if we're being real here, it is a pretty good chip.
I have to agree with you. But without further ado, I feel like we've gone over everything we possibly could. Let's hop into this match and see what happens in the duel of the God of Winds. Speaking of God of Winds, we immediately see turn 1 Dustcross.
Well, I have a question for you. Were you bullying Shadow earlier?
I never bully Shadow. Shadow friendship. But I will bully Shadow into casting again.
Shadow said you were bullying him.
No, he didn't. Where did he say that? That's what I thought.
Okay, no, but getting back to the match, yeah, these are both 2 great players. Ooh, it turn 1 Tengu for player 0, so Neryth, you got to immediately lose this life aura.
Yeah, which is why I really like that he's holding on to it. No!
Oh no! Oh, that is not like this.
Yeah, okay, so immediately going into Tengu is the right play here. These barriers are just not going to stick around. I guess the play is now for Neryth waiting until you see Neo variable activate and then attempting to TFC, but I feel like that puts you at such a big disadvantage because your opponent has Buster Bug. Oh, and 2 hits off of the eyebore. Ooh, that's damage, and the Magnum. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't think we slow gauge here. I definitely don't think we want to trade at all.
Yeah, against this Buster Bug. Ooh, and that was anti-Navi. We get to see the
The drip! Yes, that's funny! Okay. But can he get down the panel grab? No, no. That's too ambitious.
And he's just going for Beast out here.
I feel it too soon.
Yeah, because he could use those 2 panel grabs to try and secure a Tengu lock. At least a sort of scuffed partial Tengu lock.
Yeah, I kind of agree here. I think that's what I would call as well.
And it looks like actually that's what Neryth's thinking now as well, because it looks like he's decided not to go for Beast out. Ooh, but he's not taking the panel grabs either. Oh.
Dutchman, that will cause paralysis, and following that will be a Neo Variable? Okay, no.
Yeah, this could be Neo Vari.
Oh, he wants to get close.
And actually now Neryth's the one who's sort of Tengu locked, but they could actually... Well, no, the problem is that player 0, I think, has an anti-damage up, and Neryth doesn't have his anti-sword up, so... If Neryth procs, Neryth couldn't even oh, no!
Oh, my goodness! Insane turn from player 0, hunting his opponent down, pursuing him with Windrax after Windrax, just to position Neryth into a feasible thought of safety, trying to dodge on grass panels where you were caught lacking by the Element Man SP burn. That was such a crazy turn.
Yeah, but I mean, at least for Neryth, it wasn't the Neo variable, but yeah, this is, he does get this Judge-Man at least.
Judge-Man is going to be okay here. It will get rid of that pesky panel. Oh no, okay, going straight up for the panel grabs here. Sanctuary is up, but we will see a Meteor Knuckle. Element Man will change it. No, it's not Meteor Knuckle. Whoa, just going for the damage. It's a slow gauge turn, so I really like the decision to go for damage here.
Yeah, but he's only at 1 HP.
Yeah, that's why going for the Element Man Fire was the best play. Like, only 1 HP. In a slow gauge turn, there's no way for Neryth to play around that.
Okay, so that was a pretty rough first game for Neryth, but we'll see if he's able to adapt in the second round. He does at least have the 2 anti-swords here, and this time it looks like not even bothering going for Dust.
He realizes that he needs the early game advantage with his ace in the hole that is Tengu Cross to push as much damage out as possibly, but he doesn't have access to the abundant amount of area chips in his folder. He drew a really awkward hand having anti-recovery in here. This is tough.
Yeah, no, you would kind of want to go Dust with a hand like this to be able to cycle it. But the problem is player 0's got like the Magnum, the Machine Gun, and the Erase Man. So there's a high chance you'll lose your Dust.
Actually, another 2 hits! Okay, nice.
Does at least get the freeze with Spout Man. He's still called Spout Man on this version. He's not Aquaman.
Nice. Good conversion. Goes for the erase.
It's already a much better start to this round for Neryth than the entire last round.
Oh no, you don't have Buster Bugs, so there's no way for you to trigger that anti-sword damage. Dang, you see, if he had Buster Bugs right here, he could have tried to forcibly trigger anti-damage, take the blow, and decross Tengu immediately. But, oh man, dang, that sucks.
Yeah, being able to proc anti-damage for free with Buster Bug is pretty strong. Ooh, and this area does unfortunately get blocked.
The invis there was so good. Bug fix does come down here. Nice. Yeah, PC knows that's not anti-damage or anything of the sort. Element Man, oh my goodness.
Okay, at least it's not on the grass panels this time.
No! No! Excellent movement from player zero, avoiding the entirety of that. Immediately mashing that B button, trying to get some of that Buster Buck value. Hey, a Meteor Knuckle here would be really good, especially if Neryth could somehow find another way to possibly remove that anti-damage that player zero put down in the previous turn. But now opting to just go into the recover 300, I fear that this could be a mistake, but we'll see. Okay, dodges to Judge Man, that's pretty good. All this area is going to come back to player zero as well as deal a decent amount of damage with these books now. Buster up into anti-sword for Neryth. They're going to trade air grabs.
Is a Meteor Knuckle coming?
Nice. Okay, there we go.
Oh no, he went
spot. Are you
he
kidding
went
me?
right.
Are you
He
kidding
went right
me?
to the worst possible spot he could have gone. Oh no.
Oh my goodness. That was like 8 hits. Oh,
Neryth, I am so sorry.
man.
Was that really 8 hits on the
It
3
might have been 7. I
panels?
think he was at 900. It could have been 7. Actually. Oh man.
7 hits on, I think 3 panels is usually 6 hits, but like there was no reason why that needed to be 3 panels. Neryth could have just camped the center and it would have been 9 panels and he might have only got hit like 2 or 3 times.
Oh
That's
man.
rough.
Never at the Twitch chat. I'll see you in hell, player zero. And then you response with Bliss here. Yo, I understand, bro. I understand. Geddon is just not going to do anything here because of the beast out. This is why using Geddon against Bowser players can be a little tricky at times because they do have access. Oh no!
That's
just clear it out.
Okay, but Soul Neryth actually won this match because he didn't get Neo Varied.
So true. Actually, Neo Variable once again doing 0 damage, and I think that's a moral victory for Neryth.
Yeah, Neryth at least has that moral victory. He took 0 damage from Neo Vari, so he could still say that it's the worst. He could still claim it's the worst sword chip.
Right on cue, Symes, because Neryth in Twitch chat immediately with the Neo Variable, still the worst sword chip of all time.
I wouldn't go that far, but Muramasa is still better. Copium.
Opium. Oh man, that being said, player zero moves onward to the losers finals of this tournament versus Thiago.
All right, but before we head into the next match, we will be taking a short break. But this break is going to be slightly different to our usual breaks. So, thanks to the generous donation from Mr. Scissors, we are hosting a Legacy Collection giveaway during this break.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Okay, so as you can see on the screen, all you need to do to join is to answer the following question. Who here loved Mega Man? So the way this will work is you only need to answer the question once in chat. It can work in either Twitch or YouTube chat, and there will be a 5-minute window to join. So that window will be going down during the break, and in 5 minutes we will pick out a winner to see who's going to receive it. And this is going to be available as any of the platforms that the winner is going to choose. So it can be on either Switch, on Switch, Steam, or the PlayStation platforms. And with that, we will be right back and we'll find out who the winner is in 5 minutes. All right, 1 minute left. This is your final chance to join. So if you're looking to join the giveaway again, reply to Who Here Love Mega Man. And I mean, just saying anything in chat works, but it's more fun to say Who Here Love Mega Man. So, and if you've answered already, then you don't have to answer again. But last 30 seconds to go. So I'm going to announce the winner on stream, and whoever wins would have to send the N1GP a DM on Twitch or YouTube, depending on which platform they're in, and we'll go from there. And I'll send them the contact. All right, the time is up. Time to find the winner. Alright, so the winner is Lambda_Larry. So I'm going to ping them in Twitch chats, I believe. Congratulations for winning your copy of the Legacy Collection. So again, as mentioned earlier, this can be on any of the platforms. And yeah, so send the N1GP Twitch chat a DM, and I'm going to contact you afterwards to arrange how that would work. So the break is going to continue for 2-3 minutes while our commentators recharge as we head back into the matches. These matches have been really exciting, and it's been really good watching from the back and while I'm working through on everything. So thank you again for joining us throughout the journey, and hopefully everyone's been enjoying the Legacy Collection. I think this has been the most views we've had so far, and these tournaments have been possible thanks to all of the donations we've been receiving on Ko-Fi as well, and people's interaction in Discord. So thank you again for all of that. And I think we've had a lot more people joining us. So just as a quick update, or I guess I'll mention it again, the way the Legacy Collection and our tournaments are going to work going forward is we're basically going to continue with playing with Tango on our tournaments. So Tango is a rollback client that was made by Weenie, and it has access to all 6 games. And by getting the Legacy Collection on Steam, or on PC you could say, you'll have access to the ROMs which you'll need to play on the Legacy Collection, or to play on Tango, I mean. And we have access to our 100% saves on the N1GP Discord. So everything has never been easier to join and compete in our tournaments. So after this tournament ends, we will have a short break, but we will be doing other events in between, so keep an eye out. And in, I believe, around middle of May, we will be beginning with our new moon again with standard format, which is basically the same format as this tournament. Alright, and with that, our short break is over. Going to be welcoming back our commentators, Symes and SoulXCross. Welcome back.
Yeah, it's good to be back. Congratulations to Lambda Larry on winning the giveaway.
Lambda, thank you so much for joining the community and being one of us Mega Man fans. Who here love Mega Man? I mean, bass.
All right, and with that, we did receive a donation during that break from Agron, saying, I have been eagerly waiting on the Legacy Collection ever since its announcement, and now that it's out, I feel a rush of nostalgia and joy like never before. This donation goes towards celebrating its release. Rock on, Mega Man Battle Network fans, and rock on indeed. Thank you for the donation, all of the generosity. I mean, from my point of view, it's been very interesting seeing all the hype and all the excitement that's been coming out. A lot of people who were waiting for the collection a lot of people who never heard of Battle Network are now joining the community and playing. So again, welcome everyone. But with that, the show must go on. So let's go to the bracket and see where we are now. So as you can see on the screen, this was the match we've seen just now. playerzero vs Neryth. Both players were fighting their way through the losers bracket, and unfortunately Neryth was eliminated, which will bring us on to our final match in the losers bracket, which isn't quite the final match for the stream. So the winner from playerzero vs Thiago will be heading into the grand finals and potentially attempting a rematch against Pass by World, who is waiting in the grand finals. But that being said, let's go. So, before we go into setups, I do want to remind people that this match is going to be a best of 5. So the first player who reaches 3 wins in this match is going to be the winner. The same will apply for the grand finals and any potential bracket reset. So that being said, let's take a look and see how the match goes.
Man, this is going to be a tough game. We haven't seen Thiago play for a long time now, sitting at the top of the loser's bracket, waiting for the opponent who dare thinks he can eliminate him from his chance at the victory crown. I am hyped to see this. Thiago is a very seasoned player, very, very talented player from Brazil, who we haven't seen in quite some time, so I'm so happy that he's here playing in the tournament today. And playerzero, of course, needs no introduction. This man's a legend within his own right. This is definitely going to be a clash of titans, and I'm so hyped to see it.
Definitely. These are definitely two of our strongest veteran players. Obviously, each of them winning many tournaments. Well, I guess especially playerzero, but Thiago also has a couple wins. So yeah, definitely don't count out Thiago in this match.
Very well known for his unorthodox plays as well.
Balls are mere.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Now, let's go for a quick run through for Thiago's folder. I think we've seen a lot of PZ, so I think we can just kind of cover a little bit of what Thiago got here. Now, what's really impressive with this build is that not for a long time have we seen the Animal Friends Brigade actually make it to such a high placing in such a huge tournament like this, right? This was a 48-man tournament. And this man made it to top 3 with the Animal Friends. There's no undershirt in this build. It comes from HUD badge. That's insane, bro. Insane value in this because here too, with the amount of HP you get out of it, still has super armor. The movement bug is tricky to get used to, but also really amazing for using that dodging utility. Allows you to move kind of unimpeded and make some really interesting plays based on that movement alone. It's gonna be such an interesting thing to see.
I will also say that it will be pretty rough here if Thiago loses Dust, but I mean, he does got that full cust rag, he's got the life aura, and also we all talk about how playerzero has his playerzero luck, but people forget Thiago also is sometimes known for having some insane luck. Like,
yeah, for sure.
Thiago, I'll never forget his match against the Virillion, where he just like twice in a row he got like turn 3 Gundel Force, and it's like, yep. But so yeah, Thiago also a very skilled net battler and sometimes a very lucky net battler.
You know, it's actually pretty funny that you brought that up because, you know, he was originally the lucky player that was playing around back in the day. And we haven't seen a lot of Thiago as of recently, so it's really interesting that he comes back now and makes his appearance in such a big way too. It's so cool.
Yeah, definitely. Thiago's been playing really well this whole tournament, and Yeah, he's been getting a lot of value from this animal cost with the hub batch. People have been sleeping on hub batch a little bit lately, I think.
I agree.
Yeah, just quickly going over both of their actual folders. Yeah, we see Thiago is actually playing the double fast page. And then they have both, it seems like on Tango, L code has made its return because Magnum is nuts. And then you've also got the bubble electricity combos. So yeah, L is just really good right now.
Honestly, L was always amazing, right? And I think when I used to
it was so great back on VBA Link too, even with lag num.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. I feel like I used to build this code a long time ago myself, and I feel like I fell into a really bad beginner trap. A lot of beginners or a lot of people like myself in the past would stuff the folder full of uncoded chips, full of all these chips that kind of don't necessarily have cohesion, but they're in there, right? Because you're hoping to get this one combo or this specific setup, and I feel like I hadn't been looking at Battle Network in the right lens or the right frame of mind until as of recently, right? And I say recently loosely, I mean like within the last year or so. I feel like I adjusted my thoughts about this game so severely, and it actually came around when Sal had first piloted L Code to such amazing performance. She was only playing 2 Elect Dragons that build, 1 Magnum, and those were the only L Code chips in her folder. And it was so devastatingly good. I mean, there was uninstall as well, mind you. That's the whole reason why you use L Code, despite having the lack of mega chips in code. It's uninstall with the dragons, with that setup, with the Magnum. It's such a strong combination of chips. And then, of course, for your megas, you can just splash in whatever. Element Man SP, amazing value. Grounded Man SP, amazing value. Incidentally, those 2 are exactly the chips we see in Thiago's build in the first place. It's just so good. So much value there.
Yeah, definitely. Electragon. The L code's also one of those codes that's great on both versions. They're both on Falzar here, but L is also kind of nuts on Gregar. Like SoulXCross, Electragon, 400 damage with Bubble Stars, even breaks Life Aura, which I wish Heat Dragon did with Heat Cross.
Me too.
But yeah, L is just a really solid code. The one problem with using Hub instead of M-Knuckle is you are giving up like so much damage. So we'll have to see if Thiago is able to make all that damage up he's giving up by using Hub. But yeah, I think with that, unless you have anything else you want to add, we can probably head into this match.
All right, let's get right to it.
And so,
all right, it seems like we do have a double VOD here, which is going to be very interesting seeing both perspectives. We immediately see that focus immediately into the next turn, trying to get value out of Dustcross as fast as possible. Thiago knows exactly what he needs to get this folder situated and knows exactly what he wants to do to deal with his enemies, Dustcross, as well. As you see that Magnum come up into the hand immediately with that full fast gates as well to back that up. But PC is very aware of this situation. He knows that Thiago has rush. He's going to wait for a TFC before he tries to do anything. Thiago patiently dancing around. That was such a powerful turn. Okay, the mind games happening there was insane. Thiago knew that he had Magnum. So Thiago said, I'm gonna let you trigger my rush if that's what you really want to do. We can play the dance game with Charlie if you really want to, but I'm gonna come out on top. But it does seem like Thiago is the first one to make a mistake, and that's what's gonna cause it and tip the tide immediately to PlayerZero's side.
Well, I will say that every turn actually that goes by, and Thiago makes it to Cust actually. PlayerZero had the machine gun. Yeah, that actually worked out really well for Thiago, because he got so many turns of dust already to cycle through his folder, even with this Cust 5.
Man, and that was such an important fast gauge. If it wasn't for that chip, he was definitely not making it out of this trap. And now we also see the immediate use of Beast Out from Thiago, knowing that he has to get himself out of the situation. And the only way to do so is to have Omni shoes. That is float shoes and air shoes active via the use of Beast Out. And we will see him escape this travesty of a trap immediately. Invis's up beat comes into play, will go ahead and take Tengu from PlayerZero, but I am more than aware that Erase Man is in his hand, waiting for the D-Cross, and there it is, put life for will TFC to this Erase Man, denying the D-Cross from PlayerZero. And just like that, it's been 4 turns. That's how quick Fast Gauge makes these turns pass by. And it's just so oppressive because now Thiago is getting extra turns of dig. But conversely, PlayerZero is also getting the same amount of turns to dig through his folder to find what he needs. As you saw, not only was the Neo variable, but also Meteor Knuckles and the bug fix in hand, waiting for next turn to come so he can plot those off and go into an even better position in the next round.
Yeah, so Thiago is in a great spot here. He's in Dust Beast. He's got this Life Aura. Ooh, PlayerZero going for Tengu. And, does get the Magnum out just at the very end of the turn. So Thiago, but there it is. He lost Dust, but he just managed to get his hub badge.
Now, what's interesting here is we do know that both players have access to uninstall. How is it going to play out in this match? Hub badge does go up, but are you going to be able to prevent PlayerZero from landing that uninstall later on, completely disregarding the use of that chip in the first place? LMN SP does meet its mark, gonna go for the fire for that easy 240 damage, and we move on into the next turn. These turns are flying by, Symes. It's at a breakneck pace. I don't even know what's going to happen in the next 2 turns.
Oh boy. Thiago has the Erase Man into Muramasa here on Tengu. Meanwhile, it looks like PlayerZero going for a L code uninstall turn now that Thiago has used Hub. Oh man.
Nice, great position.
Man.
This is not what PC wants to see right now, as this allows a Croc Muramasa for an extra amount of damage. Element gonna go ahead and try to do a D-Cross, but no. Okay, chooses to deal with the any damage. Gets up and oh my gosh, yo, PlayerZero, that was insane. He manages to find the landing for his uninstall before the turn, and that was very important for PlayerZero. That will keep him in this game, as now Thiago has to readjust everything he thought of just now. Oh man, this is amazing. The defense is there. Yo, what? Oh my goodness. Judgment coming out.
Unfortunate Judgment whip. And so PlayerZero is absolutely still not out of this game yet. But Thiago putting down these defenses here.
Oh, that's really not good for oh no. Okay, this extra grab is gonna be very bad for PlayerZero now. But he does have access to Meteor Knuckle, and that is also near variable in hand, can definitely lock down the opponent in this corner and possibly try to punish Thiago for being so close to him. Meanwhile, Thiago knows what's coming, decides, you know what? I think I'm gonna need this extra HP to buffer out whatever's coming my way. There goes the recover. Okay, Judgment will trigger it, getting all the area back. This is a frame trap. Meteor Knuckle just come out, but he couldn't TFC because of the
he couldn't. He
Yes.
did a chip lockout from
Yes, because of the recover.
100.
That's so good. The chip lockout from oh man, PC really snuck that in there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Thiago was in a chip lockout from the Recup 300. But I just realized Thiago still has Tango, by the way.
Yes,
His setup's actually super chonky.
yes, very much so. But there are ways to deny Tango from happening if you can catch your opponent not only in an unrested state, but also keep them flinching or keep them in that flinching state. You can go ahead and do something like that. Groundman is gonna whiff as there is a hole underneath player zero. But now is the time to start chip charging. You gotta do it quick. He goes for panel grab. He's eager to chip charge here. Yes, he is. No, he goes for anti-damage. Decides that safety is the most important thing he wants right now.
And player zero actually already down to his last 4 chips here. And this isn't custom bug. He already used bug fix a while ago.
That is the nature of fast gauge.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Thiago has still got this nice full L code and he's taking his time thinking about how he wants to sequence this. He is actually currently trapped because his shoes were uninstalled. I don't think, does he have Tengu? It seems like he wants to. Oh, he does.
It just seems like Thiago has all the options available to him at this point in time. He can literally do whatever he wants as he leisurely goes through his photo and says, you know what? I think I'm just gonna set this up. Oh, this could be huge for player zero. He is rocking. Oh, this is bad. Thiago made a wrong choice. He does it. Oh man, into a D-cross. And just like that, the life just basically levels out. Not too much of a lead now, but player zero takes the lead for the first time in the match. Oh man, there's only 2 chips, but I gotta say, if these are the last 2 chips I got, I don't feel as bad. Recover 300 and Life Aura are probably more than enough to keep you in the game, and we also did see that Thiago already used Tengu, so there's not gonna be any chip charging it. Are you chip charging Life Aura? Oh man. Oh man, I'm so glad he didn't chip charge that. That would have been brutal. But we do have 2 very powerful crosses and base form as well. Base form charge shot is particularly strong. But what happens now is that Thiago does have this wind rack. There's no way for player zero to possibly get a counter hit to try and protect his life aura. There it is. He doesn't move correctly and he gets clipped. This is really bad news. Okay. Thiago doesn't have access to Buster Bugs, so that's gonna be pretty good for him. But what he does have is Tango. This is the final turn. It's gonna come down to damage, Judge. I don't know who wins. I really don't know who did more damage. Oh, this is it. This is it. Wow, so close. Oh man. Wait, that was game 1. That was game 1, and we continue onwards. Of course, immediately going for the full cuss, Thiago has a hand size of only 5. He needs to be able to cycle through his chips in his hand as much as he can so he can at least start building his offense. Meanwhile, player zero has everything available to him immediately. This is going to be another close match for sure. already turn 2, finding Neo Variable, finding Meteor Knuckle, all these really powerful chips in hand for player 0, but Thiago deceptively has a ton of HP. I mean, player 0 also does have access to 2 Recover 300s, Barrier 200, and Life Aura in his folder, but Tango just giving that extra buffer of HP in addition to the same defenses, it's gonna be a mountain for player 0 to climb, but just chip along.
We have the same situation as the first game where, oh wow, the double TFC. So Thiago using both his magnums here to try and snipe player 0's dust, but player 0 had the defense. And wow, Thiago already has hub.
Already? I mean, but do you want to use it? You see Thiago here thinking about it very affectionately. He doesn't want to use his hub bat just to get it uninstalled, but he's queuing it up anyway. He has to take that kind of gamble.
That's the problem with this kind of build. Like, he has to use hub. He's at custom 5. He doesn't have buster stats.
What was taken just now? What did beat just take?
From player 0, I'm not sure, but
oh, I missed it.
Oh, let's rewind. Let's just rewind.
Yeah, so true.
I mean, it definitely wasn't Meteor Knuckle because we could see it in his hand. It was probably just like a Judgment or something.
Yeah, player 0's not making a mistake like that. This far into bracket, he wants his tournament life to be there the whole way through, and honestly, player 0 probably understood that beat was still in effect. I have to throw something away. I gotta feed that bird. And if you don't give that bird the due respect, he'll put you in a bad spot, and that's not what you really want. Oh, this is such an intense game. Going for double fast gauge here. He knows that player 0 doesn't play any of the gauges in his folder. He can chip charge these nice and safe and try to get as much damage as he possibly can, but he's not going to, thanks to player 0 popping off this Life Aura. Chip charging is basically useless, but he does make his way to the Recover 300 by the end of the turn 2.
Yeah, it looks like player Thiago going for Tengu Beast here. Meanwhile, player 0 just shooting these recovs. Oh, this actually could be huge. It looks like since he has Life Aura up, he's expecting Thiago to try and go, yeah, it looks like he has the read. He has the read and he has the Neo Variable.
Okay, Element Man does come down. Life Aura, TFC's anti-race, man. But is this going to give him enough time to be left? Of course it is. And you know it's there. Oh, he goes for the cross slash and hits him in an impossible angle. And still gets the ×2 damage. It's not the full value you wanted, but man, what a sick play that was. And a great awareness.
That was actually really good. Thinking because, normally when you go for the cross slash, you want to get them in that center panel to get the double damage, but actually player 0 is so experienced using Neo Variable. He realized that he couldn't get the 2 hits, but with the cross slash he could still get the confirmed instant decross with just that corner hit of the cross slash. Very good play.
He had such great awareness in that one play because he knew that there was no way the movement to move back and down and then get the input for cross slash was going to pan out.
I probably would have stepped back and gone for the Sonic Boom there or something. Going for the cross slash there was actually really good.
So the name of the game, when your opponent has an insizable amount of HP, a pool of resources that they can pull from, you have to readjust your game plan. You can't just think of only deleting the opponent. You have to maintain as much damage as you possibly can over a course of time. There is a Murmox, and there is a frame trap! Getting Murmox for 1,000! But the immediate reversal, playerzero not backing down, trying to put up as much damage as he possibly can.
Soul, I think HonorNite is not safe for either player.
Absolutely not, especially after we've seen numerous amounts of sword usage. But this is the one game where Neo Valuable took its time to shine, because now it may not have outpaced Muramasa in terms of damage, but in utility, they are on equal playing fields.
Yeah, Thiago is actually playing really well so far. He is playing kind of out of his mind, but it's still playerzero. Like, and yeah, in these fast gauge turns, it's perfectly okay, and even like better to just bring one chip. So they both just brought this invis here.
They're both trying to play as cautiously as possible, especially in these fast gauge turns. Fast gauge really elevates the anxiety and the sheer grit and will to want to push forward, and it's hard to maintain that nerve in this kind of condition, especially for such an important match. And seeing how both players are handling this game, it's nothing short of mastery. It is quite thrilling to behold two great net battlers go at it at such a high level.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, the anti-Navi TFC, but it's just trading a judge man for a judge man.
Anti-damage does come up for both players here. Recover 300. That's a nice amount of HP to have right now for Thiago. playerzero only down to 4 chips. Meanwhile, Thiago has this nice crisp hand still available to him. Oh, I'll be taking my time too. I'm trying to wind down a little bit. Gather yourself, yes sir, and back in it we go into turn 2. Raceman to confirm on D-Cross, then removing the trap at the same time. This is not a situation for playerzero that he wants to be in. Crowdman, that's a lot of damage. 1.
Yeah, this leaves playerzero with just 1 HP, but he's got the recovs. He's still in it.
Gosh.
He is down by a lot here. Even for playerzero, this will be a tough comeback. But yeah, it looks like Thiago is just going for this L code turn. The Elect Pulse 1 is interesting because technically you are supposed to be able to mash out of Elect Pulse 1's paralysis before the gets hit by the machine gun.
Oh.
This is tough. He's down by 1,000 HP. Even a 8-hit Meteor Knuckle won't bring that back.
Oh, the counter hit! 1 HP in a dream!
And he needs to get through this last beast turn before. Oh, wow. So Thiago is up 2-0, right?
No, playerzero actually, I think, edged it out in the first game. No, it was damage judge.
I think Thiago won that.
Oh my gosh, that's right. I don't know. Yeah, I'm shook right now. The rock cubes have me on edge right now because both players can literally. It is 0-2. Thiago is winning here.
So this is match point for Thiago.
That's a really, really good feeling to have for Thiago too, because now he has to put his opponent on a timer. In order for PZ to win, he has to get 3 wins in a row. Do you know how insanely difficult that is to beat? Oh man.
Yeah, but Thiago even has the playerzero has the barrier 200 for that judge man. and already he has hub. Remember what I was saying about Thiago also sometimes having cheater luck?
Hub has been putting in an insane amount of value. A lot of people forgot this chip exists. Meteor Knuckle is an amazing chip. By no means in your build, if you build around it, it's even better. But man, Hub Batch has really been crying out with a vengeance. Y'all forgot about me, but not today. I'm going to show you why I'm one of the best in the business. Yo. Oh, and the D-Cross immediately.
Yeah, so Thiago had those rock cubes, right? He could have shot them off. This is on Tango. But yeah, Thiago didn't get the chance to use those rock cubes. So playerzero is looking pretty good here. Still with this barrier 200 up in Tengu Cross.
I actually really like this turn here, going right into the fast gauge. Put that pressure up on PZ. Oh no, he's chip charging it. He wants to deal with the barrier, and he also wants to deal with that anti-damage. I definitely respect going for this play, but he didn't get the anti-damage. It was the anti-navi instead. Oh, but thankfully...
Still invisible, so not actually getting hit by the ground band there.
Oh, squeezing out the anti-damage at the end of the turn. This will deny a possibility of going for Neo variable, but allows you to free up your options as well. Oh, excuse me, Muramasa, but it seems like Muramasa's coming out anyway.
Yeah, it could be tough for Thiago to land it like this, but playerzero has the defense anyways.
That's okay.
Actually, wait, yeah, Thiago's still on almost full HP, right?
Yeah, very
so
close.
You almost never see this with Muramasa, but it's too weak right now. I don't think it would even break the life aura. That's kind of funny.
No, it will not break at all. What a precarious position to put yourself in. I wonder why we took the Muramasa this early on. Could have just left it in the hand, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what Thiago's cooking on this one.
Okay, so I can smell it. I can smell the fumes of the fire, right? So basically what's happening here is Thiago's respecting playerzero in a way that, yeah, you're going to deal some damage to me. And when you do, I'm immediately going to respond by using a Muramasa. And I think that is the thought process that he has right now. He's waiting for that Knuckles. He's waiting for that big damage. There it goes. There's the Meteor Knuckle. That should be enough.
Oh, no!
Oh, he was waiting for it. He was waiting for it. What a beautiful play. He just barely missed it.
That must only been a couple frames off.
Oh, easy. I know he's looking and taking a sigh of breath because, man, that was so close. That was too close. But you gotta be feeling good to know that Muramasa is off the table and Tengu is relatively safe for the rest of this match, especially since only 2 anti-damage lie in Thiago's folder and not any other way of dealing with Tengu Cross in general, but he changes Cross anyway.
Yeah, getting that Muramasa on Tengu was a big part of the reason why Thiago won those first 2 games. So yeah, that's a huge for playerzero that it missed this time. Just barely. Thiago had the setup for it again. But actually, this is still pretty good for Thiago. He still hasn't been uninstalled yet. So, oh, and yeah, he's going on top of the whole panels too. So even if he were to be uninstalled right now, he'd still be able to move on the whole panels and wouldn't be trapped yet.
It's situations like these that make and break a player. understanding the awareness of, hey, you know what? I understand the game works in this way. Let me try to use that to my advantage in case the worst case happens and I can defend myself. But standing on these poison panels has to do it just to avoid these charge shots. Oh man, not being able to get out to Tangy Man because of fast gauge once again. When you're in a fast gauge turn, the hand size you bring is very important. If you cannot squeeze out every chip in your hand, then don't take a chip that you think will just sit there. Tangy Man was maxed out in time. TFC Magnum will come out, which is actually pretty good for player zero now because he can. No, he doesn't have the time, and he gets trapped. An insane combo.
Oh, was that 2 hits?
Yes, it was. It was 2 hits walking back and forth through the new variable. That is something that PZ definitely needed just then.
Imagine if this goes to damage judge and the difference is less than 220. It would be because of that. It would be because of that. And we're already on turn 11, by the way. So actually, damage judge is a very real possibility. Ooh, it gets the D-cross with Element Man into the erase bed. Player zero striking back here.
Element Man getting the D-cross with that fireball, of course, is going to do a lot of damage and put Thiago into a pretty precarious situation again. The back and forth in this game has been insane, and I'm here for it. Okay, I really respect using the value of Hubbat here, getting the activated shield just to go ahead and deny some damage. Really, really good use of the shield here. Even if it's just blocking the feathers for now, that might make the difference in a drawn-out match that goes to damage judge. I don't think frosting is what you want to do. Yeah, you definitely want to maintain having shield pressure. Nice. Good D-cross. Dodges all the attacks. Oh, but...
There's the Tango.
Wow.
And yeah, player zero is down to just this last wind rack, which I guess would remove this barrier 100 from the Tango. Actually, Thiago now going into Spout Cross, possibly, just to go for Spout Cross charge shots instead of... I mean, we are also on turn 14. This last Element Man comes out.
Nice.
Oh, this is going to be so close.
Oh, good shot, good shot. Getting the flinch value from that and goes for area grab in his final turn. And just as I predicted, we will see damage shots come into play here. But who is it that put on the most amount of damage? We're going to see very momentarily. Symes, I've got to say, each game has been a nail biter, but if it ends in Thiago's win, that's it for player zero end.
Oh, player zero takes it by about 400 damage.
Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, we make it to game 4. Can PC keep his tournament life alive?
Yeah, this would be a pretty insane comeback from down 0-2 against Thiago.
Oh, what a situation to have to play out of. PC on the back burner, but we've seen champions rise out of this depth before, and it could possibly happen again. Player zero is not a stranger to just high-intensity matches such as this, where you have to come out on top by any means necessary.
Yeah, I mean, we had one similar to this in the last one.
Oh, that's huge! That's a huge turn 1! All that value that was mashed out before the focus can fully resolve, allowing PC to get rid of panel grab before the focus can even happen. That's such huge momentum for player zero.
Yeah, we are both players here just going into dust, and they're just gonna both camp these invises. Ooh, and Thiago actually manages to get the shot and break player zero's holy panel up. Thiago playing some great footsies. And yeah, every turn that goes by, like, it allows both of them to dust dig. But like, look at this hand with cusp 5. Thiago's got like this soupy hand with cusp 5. He needs to keep this dust. So every turn that goes by with them just camping invises like this is honestly seems a lot better for Thiago.
100% agree with that, Symes. I couldn't have put it better possibly myself. This is why I love having you on here with me, bro. But man, that is some great value for Thiago. He does not mind.
But now player zero actually has Thiago trapped. Oh, player zero finally deciding enough is enough. Just use this invis, procs Thiago's rush. Ooh, not TFCing the life for there. Interesting. I guess he wants to save it. Oh, wow.
Uninstall before the life order comes out. Come on, man. This is what we came here for, bro. Look at what Player Zero did. He tried to position himself into his place of safety. He broke those panels up, retreated to the back panel where he knew that Thiago couldn't have access to. Went for an area grab. Was able
Thiago? Thiago, what are you doing? Thiago, what are you doing?
What happened? What did he do?
Look at his cross.
He's going Tengu.
Yeah, he doesn't have hub yet or anything.
He wants to deal with Aura and D-Cross.
I think this is too greedy.
I think this is very ambitious indeed. Erasement barely off the mark.
I mean, okay. The Player Zero does have the cursor chips anyways. Thiago would have lost his dust anyways. And chat, I was going to take Neovar this turn, but I thought there was no way Thiago goes Tengu. Thiago goes Tengu. But
think about that. I gotta give him credit for that play because it wasn't something in the scope of his opponent's vision. He knew that I have Neo variable. Why would he do this? And Thiago used that one moment to his advantage, decided that I'm going to do something that I usually wouldn't, and he profited for it. He got rid of the cross. He got rid of the aura. He got everything he needed to get rid of immediately. But now you have to deal with the response and the repercussions of your actions. This man does get...
Okay, but it doesn't return the area because of the holes.
Let's go, Player Zero.
He won't be able to get this Muramasa off now. Huge value from the anti-navi there. Yeah, Thiago now is in a... this is like the worst spot he's been in so far in this set. Already down to just 800 HP, so he's already like 1,000 down. Still no hub. He's Muramasa's gone. Tengu's gone. Dust is gone.
I just feel like Player still just made such a swift adjustment. He was like, you know what? You got me there. I'm not going to lie, but you know, I'm just going to punish you for it. And I'm going to make sure you hurt. And he damn sure did. Another turn flies by in an instant where both players seemingly did nothing, but you do see that Light Dragon on the field that is going to give a bit of intangibility to the to Player Zero for a little while. But this area is not something you want to see. Oh, okay, no, you're still flashing from the previous turn. Element has come out. Go for grass. Nice. Try to get some recovery going for you to at least bolster your HP just a little bit before the TFC take this. And times two element, man. Oh, man, that's not what you want to see right now. Tango does trigger, will give the barrier 100 and a recover of 300 as well.
Yeah, Thiago at least getting some damage back from the beast charging the second slash gauge. And yeah, that was nuts. That was just the one frame away on that invis ending.
Oh man, what insane level of play this is. I gotta say, a lot of people, we know we love and joke about Player Zero, but this man is insane at this game. Look at this level of play that we're seeing here.
Yeah, that's this is definitely a very high level False Armir. And so now he has that F knuckle and traps Thiago in the corner.
5 hits! 5 hits from that position, 4-panel configuration. That's so good.
Yeah, that's actually like the average there is about 4 or 5 hits. So that wasn't anything like insane. It was like slightly above average, I think. And yeah, but this time, yeah, this is like now we're seeing player 0 in this round with about 1,000 HP lead. He's still got his recovs. And yeah, Thiago does at least have life aura this turn. But yeah, this is the risk you take when you go for this kind of build that Thiago is running. This is the one time Hob seems to be buried at the bottom of his folder.
Panel grab as well. This is a really good configuration.
Oh wow, Thiago manages to step back on that hold panel at like the last second before his beast out expires. And he did finally get the hub badge off, so this round isn't over yet. He also still has at least one recup in hand.
Oh, great awareness from player 0. Going to go for the defense here and deny that double damage opportunity from Thiago here. Invisible will go up, as well as the barrier 200. Very good turn for Thiago. Still maintaining some kind of footing in this match, but player 0 looking to end it all immediately and as soon as possible.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Will this go to damage judge again? And since Thiago has these recovs, probably. We're already on turn 12. But player 0 has such a big HP lead. He's definitely ahead on damage judge. Thiago will need to find a way to get more damage in these last few turns. He'll need to find a way to catch up for damage judge. Can he do it? It's already turn 13. Player 0 still has this barrier. I think Thiago needed to take like the Groundman SP or something here. It would have at least removed the barrier.
Okay. Thiago has a pretty strong hand right now, but I'm not sure how it's gonna play out. What Navi is that? Is that an invisible?
I think he needs to take the Element Man first to remove the barrier.
I think so too, especially since your opponent.
Take the Element Man. He needed to take Ground Man on the last turn. No.
Oh, interesting.
This isn't gonna be enough.
Okay, Groundman SP will deal with both the barrier and the anti-damage, but it also breaks up all those grass panels. I mean, there's a decent amount of them on there. He finds some envelope. He gets the double damage from Element Man here. And completely avoid. That was a really good turn. Is it enough, though? Is it enough? I don't think so. I have to say, I think player 0 has it here. There's no way.
Yeah, I think player 0 definitely has this one.
This is it. The final countdown. 3, 2, 1. Who is it? Who comes out on top? Game 4.
Oh,
Players.
Yeah, that one. That's the. Like, that one was by 800. I'm honestly kind of surprised it wasn't more, but that round basically went like as badly as possible for Thiago.
Thiago has some big adjustments that he needs to make in order to close out this game. He's letting player 0 run it back on him, and that's not a good feeling because you thought you were ahead, but now all of a sudden your opponent's playing with your emotions. Panel grab coming down, not going to hit that barrier this time. We will see the dust suck. Full cuts in effect. Both players going to start digging immediately.
Thiago had the lol hand.
Lol.
Let's see it. Lol. But Thiago has this life aura. Can he use it to protect his dust? This is it, Soul. Game 5. Winner take all. Who will advance to the grand finals?
5-round hype, my boy. We made it to the end of this loser bracket, but it is still not over. We still have the winner bracket at the top, and both players aiming for a shot to fight him. Did he just shoot a cube and Charlie at the same time?
Oh, it's still no hub for Thiago. Beasting out here. playerzero does have both this Magnum and Erased Man, though, and Thiago now has nothing to defend against this Erased Man. Because, I think, playerzero just shot, like, that life ore is destroyed, even though it still looks like it's there, I think. Yeah, okay, it's gone. Oh, yeah, he still has beat. So he is actually, that will protect him from the Erase Man. And he gets the Invis off. No Magnum TFC from playerzero on Thiago's Invis? Was he like,
some
he must have already been flashing. He must use the Invis while he was flashing.
Okay, this gets rushed out of the way, which is pretty nice. The barrier is withstanding into the next turn, which is going to be really good for playerzero. But now comes the difficult decision. Are you going to beast out, or are you going to change into Tengu? This is a very interesting choice that you have to make now. Thiago's pretty much down on HP. There could be a Muramasa, and you don't really have the defense to combat against that. Okay, here we go. Tengu Man coming to play beat. We'll go ahead and take away that chip. playerzero definitely was aware of that. Gonna play around it. How bad's coming into play for Thiago as he found it. Going for the chip charge. Oh, that's not gonna do anything now. Oh, PC wanted that punish so bad. So bad. I felt it.
Yeah, this is a very close round. Both players still at a near full HP, but Thiago has got Hub online. He's got that Custate now, and he's also got the Max Buster stats. And of course, Thiago also has a Buster Bug. So right now, this is a very evenly matched. Oh wait, Thiago actually has no Buster Bug. My mistake.
Could you imagine? All he had to do was fit in a charge max.
Well, no, the problem is that he's actually playing Bug Stock.
Oh, that was crazy. The defense came through, but it's not over. He said, I still got the whammy in the back, and I'm going to use it right now. The cross slash going in for 2 times the damage. What pressure? Let's go.
Yeah, even though the Meteor Knuckle was blocked, that was still a great turn for, that was still a decent turn for playerzero. He still got the Erase Man into the Neovari cross slash. And actually, Thiago had like a bubble star that he didn't manage to get out it, but it looks like he's just gonna throw his chip. No, he's keeping these chips from the last turn. He's just going into Tengu.
Bro, this is what I came here to see. I love this game so much. You just see these players playing their hearts out, trying to get that win. And Vince is going to come through with a move.
Oh, no.
But Thiago doesn't. He got hit in the tail end, and now getting a follow-up damage from the element. Oh, that's so unfortunate. He nearly dodged every one of those machine guns.
Yeah, so playerzero now has about a 900 HP lead, but Soul, do you see what I see?
I see what you see and what you see, boy. Is that the Murumasa in hand, my brother?
Oh yeah, sure is the best sword.
So true.
The old playerzero. Oh yeah, playerzero going into Tomahawk. He has had enough of getting hit by these 1,000 damage Muramasas. He's like, no, thank you.
I understand my limitations, and I will play as such.
Yeah, he's already gotten a lot of value from Tengu. Now it's time to go Tomahawk and get that status card. Although Tomahawk isn't that safe either, because as we see, Thiago does have that Element Man SP in hand. So Tomahawk could also be punished, not quite as hard as Tengu. Ooh, and Thiago looks like actually going for the for a Tengu lock here. But unfortunately, it's in fast gauge, so it won't be nearly as devastating as Tengu locks are with slow gauge. And also, player zero has this defense.
Oh, no, you should have waited for the second one. Should have waited for the second one. Okay, you know what? This is fine. This is fine. Oh, good pull. Electragon is visible. Did Thiago catch it, though? Does he know what's coming?
Yeah, the text came up there. Thiago has to know. All Thiago has to do to dodge this Electragon is hold right. He just has to buffer a forward movement.
That is the most aggressive play. Element coming down, invisible, will be TFC'd.
Wait, where's the Electragon?
I guess because he changed into Beast Out, it just goes away?
Yeah, but I mean, like, Thiago would have dodged it anyway. I guess player zero figured that Thiago was going to dodge it anyways, so... And maybe, I also wasn't sure, because the text came up, so I thought maybe there was a chance the Electragon would still come out, even though he beasted. That's interesting.
That's so interesting. And what's even more interesting is this situation player zero was in, once again, out of chips, out of resources.
I think this time it might be that Cust Bug is ticking down.
Oh, he hasn't seen bug fix. Oh, got him! Sniped! There goes Tango! Oh, man. Element SP, no, but Pedro still... Oh, he went for ice! Oh, interesting!
I don't think he meant to do that, because you don't want to make your own center panel ice pretty much ever.
Oh, man.
The thing to keep in mind is that also, unfortunately, there might be some rollbacks happening in this match, which could be affecting things.
Oh no, Anti-Damage goes up.
Tango is much better than VBA Link, but it's not like immune to connection issues either. But yeah, that's it. Player zero now out of chips.
1600 HP is a lot, but meanwhile, Thiago with the full hand, ready to just pounce on the opponent. There's no holding back here. He queues up the entirety of this vibrate the area grab in that situation.
The Soul, let the man cook.
Area grab?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why. So he could actually get into its range.
Oh no! And the Murmoss is definitely gonna do 500 damage, and this pressure that you have. Great awareness, moving out of the range from the Buster Bugs that player still has inside his now, because trying to preserve the life of this barrier for as long as possible. Excellent play goes for the
Turn 13. This is gonna. Oh, the dodge.
Excellent dodge. Excellent movement. This is it. It all comes down to this for player zero now. Hold on. Good movement. This is the last one. This is it. Oh, he's getting triggered. Wait, what? No beast over? Wait. Okay, I guess he's leading in life. Oh, that must be it then. No, but Tango did happen, right?
Yeah.
Are you that confident?
He might have been and Thiago takes it.
Wow! Thiago! He beat Pete. Yo!
So I think 4 out of 5 of those games went to damage judge, but yeah, Thiago takes it 3-2. What a match.
What a match! What an insane level of play! Sure, yeah, I have to give it to you. There could have been some rollbacks and some jankiness during the match, but man, that was insane!
Yeah, that was definitely a very high level Falls Our Mirror, exactly what we were expecting.
Of
And
course.
in the end, Thiago does manage to take it. The playerzero almost had the comeback. He was down 0-2, brought it back and forced the game 5, but then Thiago was able to readjust and clutch it out. And yeah, very well played to both players. But Thiago will be moving on.
It is not over. Sitting upon the throne at the top of winner's bracket, this silly little guy looking down upon the peons fighting before him for a last chance to fight against this impossible enemy is Passed by Word, smiling at the bloodshed laid before him from each and every survivor of the loser or the win harder bracket, as now Thiago walks forth to challenge Passed by Word for the crown of this tournament.
All right, and with that, let's go and take a look at the bracket and see where the bracket is going. So, as Sol had mentioned, this was the final match in the losers bracket. That was the revenge match as well. Thiago taking it and heading into the second. So he's either first or second position. It's confirmed, either of the players. But now that will bring us back into the winner's side of the bracket, where Passed by Word has been waiting for so long, waiting for his chance at the final match, which is going to be against Thiago, who is coming up through the losers bracket and will be taking us into the final match. But before we go there, I believe Symes will unfortunately be leaving us, and Neryth will be joining for commentary instead. Thank you for commentating with us, Symes.
Yeah, no problem. It was definitely some wild matches, especially that last one. And yeah, I hope the finals will be just as hype as that one, if not more so.
Yes, thank you again for joining, Symes, and welcome, Neryth. We haven't seen you today.
Yeah, I've been very busy, just spying on you guys, watching the stream, taking it easy, picking up my
Okay.
legs.
Oh, taking it easy, I see.
Yeah, taking it easy. And
Making notes for next folders, apparently. No? Yeah?
what?
Huh?
He's
What?
not acknowledging that.
Okay. Alright, I guess you're not doing that then. But, alright, so before we go into the final setups, or is it the final setups? There is. So just to briefly explain, this tournament was the first tournament in a while where we've done tournament prizes, and this time it will be provided for everyone who reached top cut, and more prizes will be given as players progress. There is a special prize for the tournament winner, which is going to be revealed after the match ends, so make sure to keep an eye out for that. And this will again be a best of 5, so the first player to reach 3 wins is going to win. And if Thiago is able to take the victory here, there is still a chance for a bracket reset. So that is an important thing to keep in mind, where Passed by Word would have to win another time for the victory to be decided, basically. But that being said, going to be handing it back to our commentators with the setups for Passed by Word vs Thiago.
Neryth, we've seen the fruits of Thiago's labors in the previous few matches. We understand what this build is meant to do, and it is attrition at its core. It is resilience beyond the grain of sand individually counted on the beach, bro. This thing here is meant to sustain and survive, bro. But what is Passed by Word doing, man? Let me hear what's going on over there.
yeah, we see Passed by Word's Mega Folder 1 in there in a Navi cust, allowing him to take that 1 extra Navi chip. You can see Ground Man SP, Judge Man SP, Element Man SP, all these great SP navies here do a huge amount of damage, have great utility, great effects, great elemental coverage. And Pass By Word, of course, rocking Meteor Knuckle as his Giga of choice. Unfortunately, we do see Neo Variable as well, very regrettably. It's an extremely weak chip. But Path By Word apparently just wants to have that little bit of a handicap there. Give that handicap to Thiago, I mean. And, I have to say, we already know the outcome of this match based on the fact that it's Muramasa versus Neo Variable, right?
I'm not gonna lie, Neryth. There was a winner in the last round using a different kind of sword. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Like,
so basically, Thiago is guaranteed to win because he's using Muramasa, and Path By Word is unfortunately guaranteed to lose due to this Neo Variable. But despite the fact that we know the result, we'll have to watch and see exactly how it happens. It should be a very interesting matchup here. It is G code versus L code. Both of these codes, of course, very, very effective due to uninstall being in there alongside the very nice dragons in both folders. Wooden Heat Dragon for G code, Elect Dragon for L code, making it just really easy to get that uninstall onto your opponent, because dragons are pretty difficult to avoid. While it's possible, and especially if you're expecting it, it's not too hard to dodge it and to get your opponent to use it in a position where you can easily step past it. When you're not expecting it, it just comes out so fast that there's no possible reaction for you. Other than that, I think it should be interesting to see how this plays out, because Thiago's Zoo Cust is kind of, looking at it initially, I think everyone's kind of just like, oh, well, Thiago's being funny. He's got Rush, Beat, and Tango. He's got all the animals together.
Yes, sir.
Gonna take his opponent for a trip to the zoo, but we've seen it perform. And we've seen Thiago perform over and over and over. Honestly, consistently, just a thrilling and impressive performance. So we'll see if Thiago can keep that up and knock Pass By Word out from the loser side of the bracket. So
I do have to say that this could come down to a difference of experience too. I believe that this is the first time Pass By Word has ever been in this position to potentially win an entire tournament. Whereas Thiago has been here before, right? Thiago has just finished defeating one of the champions that has been winning so consistently in the past as well. Is that difference of experience actually gonna pay off for Thiago? Or is it time for the new blood, for the new moon to rise on this wonderful occasion?
Yeah, and I mean, there's only one way to find out. This is going to be a very, very interesting set. Of course, it will be a best of 5, but if Thiago can take that first set, that first best of 5, I believe there will be the bracket reset into another best of 5. So this is going to be a true gauntlet and a true test of skill for both players here. Potentially just an absurd number of matches here. So I'm looking forward to it.
All right, then. Neryth, it's time. Last operation. Set in. Execute. Such a beautiful transition. Oh man, Sound really works hard on those transitions for us. I just love to see it. Jeez, man. The production value that N1 has, man, it's just perfect. Especially when it's that silly little guy.
Yeah, we're seeing a very rapid pace here. This first turn, this is going to be a quick full cust here, but Pass by Word taking that opportunity to burn Rush, getting rid of one of those pesky PvP Navi custs, and just getting this anger for this nasty ×2 potential, which now Thiago has to respect. Yeah, this is a spooky way to start off the first match of this first set. Looks like Thiago is going to have to respect the ×2 play here and sit on this life aura.
Oh, nice. Great value here.
Yeah, that barrier really pulling a lot of weight there, blocking the first hit of that machine gun and letting Thiago have enough time to get that life aura out.
And Thiago once again is dealing with the 5-chip hand. It's such a tough situation to be in. It's pretty interesting how he's managed to play with Alphabet Soup for so long.
We see here now Pass by Words full cust coming through here. Thiago not able to get that wind rack out, but did manage to drop the fast gauge. So even if Thiago is forced to stay here and save his current hand, just use the wind rack, still not going to be a huge loss. This next turn will come quickly. It looks like Thiago is thinking, do I just go into Tengu? Do I just do this back B and then I can lock new chips? Or do I stay in Dust and use the wind rack here, hope that Pass by Word can't knock it off? And we see Pass by Word locking a full 5 chips, I believe. Or I think that was 4. Takes out the life aura using element SP. Bug fix coming out as well.
Just an interesting turn coming out from both players. Thiago just getting so much value right now, allowing himself to just sift through the rest of his folder, looking for a hub badge, just waiting for his opportunity. What's interesting here too is that Pass by Word does have Uninstall as well, so it is once again going to be that mind game of when am I going to go for this? How am I going to position myself? It's just really crazy.
Yeah, it looks like Thiago is going to go for a slow defensive turn here. Just an invis and recovery 300. The question is, was this recovery 300 a little too early? Yeah, Thiago is already looking to beast charge it.
Excuse beast charging recovery 300 in this economy?
Yeah.
All in this one side. Huh? Why? Why did we do that? Why are we?
I feel like Thiago could have maybe played that a little bit slower and just maybe try to get some extra value there. But still, Thiago did manage to reach their hut batch now. So at the very least, we're going to see that cust go up to 8. We're going to see Thiago get buster stats. Undershirt, of course. All the shoes.
Erase man coming down.
Man.
Get the decross. There is a trap in the hand. Smartly holding on to it. Element man coming down. Gonna take that shot too. Oh, but the drop. That's really good. Oh, that's not a good situation to be in. Pass by Word is going to whip the ground man SP here. And Thiago will regain movement and go for this recover. Oh, he tail charged. Are you kidding me? Why would he do that? Why? Why do you do that?
A little bit of a questionable value from the recovery 300s there. Is Thiago that confident that it's going to go to damage judge and Thiago isn't actually going to need that extra HP?
Bro, I don't know what's happening. I'm just perplexed.
The funny thing is that as Thiago's opponent, as passed by word, you don't know what Thiago beast charged. So.
Oh, okay.
The thing is that I feel like if you were going to beast charge, it's possible to get some better value out of the beast charges using some of the different cross beast combos, right? So those charges are potentially dealing a lot more damage. But ooh, this Magnum is going to come down, get extra value by destroying some of these holy panels as well.
Okay. That is a setup. Oh, and that's going to be some pretty good value. Even if Thiago, Pass by Word moves back, right? That's still going to destroy a majority of those sanctuary panels with that Lightning Dragon. I definitely don't think taking chips is a play here. You don't have Dust Beast anymore, and you want to deal with these sanctuary panels. I mean, okay, I guess. Oh, snap. Olive Votek just raided us. Oh, thanks for the raid, man. That's really cool. Appreciate you. But back to the game. Now, I'm really bewildered by the play in this game from Thiago. You could have just used the recovery. I'm stuck on it, man. Help.
I mean, so we won't know whether or not that was a correct play until we see how this match ends, because those recovery 300s, if Thiago never gets to the range where deletion is a possibility, then it turns out he's charging those probably the correct answer, because getting more damage when you go into damage judge is obviously better than losing a damage judge, even though you have a little bit more HP. So it's not necessarily an incorrect play. It's just a very bold play. Thiago is very clearly saying he thinks this will go to damage judge. He thinks he doesn't need that extra HP.
He's sleep for real. He is so sleep on Pass by Word, and I think that could come back to bite him.
Yeah, but the thing is that Pass by Word does have their own recovery 300s coming in here, and that's going to bump their own HP back up. So it's true, this might go down to damage judge. This double fast gauge setup running unopposed.
I like the decision here. Oh, nice, a double damage conversion. Excellent play here. Nice, and for those who are just joining with us, we are in grand finals. It is still winner's side technically, because I believe that Pass by Word is still in the top tables, whereas Thiago's coming in from the loser's bracket. This is game one of the set. It is going to be a best of 5, so stay tuned. This match is just getting started. Grab Banish will come down, but the defense is ready, and it will deny the push from this. But there is an incentive. No, area grab comes down. Nice area grab. We'll trade here. This is still pretty decent. Erase Man. That's going to be a decross. Muramasa will be confirmed here. And the cheeky buster shots before going for the Muramasa. Excellent value for Thiago here.
Yeah, a wonderful punish from Thiago. Getting a ton of damage in there, but obviously running down to their last chips here. Ooh!
He said, no, boy, it ain't over yet. Ooh, nice. And extra value from Meteor Knuckles. No, but you're trapped. Tango coming in, giving you that nice lease on life. And then again, another area grab coming down. That's the perfect position that Thiago wants to be in. Both players are completely out of battle chips. It's going to be an attrition of charge shots here. But wait, bustering it down. Let's go past my word. That's so smart. Goes for the Judgment. Will go ahead and deal a decent amount of damage. But there's nothing scaring Thiago except that he doesn't have super armor. These charge shots are actually huge.
Yeah,
And
Pass My
Thiago-
Word's uninstall, taking off Thiago's super armor is going to be a huge deal here. It forces Thiago back. Gonna have to go into
Nice.
Spout. And now
Nice.
Spout.
Oh, good mix. Didn't move there and finds the time to go into the beast over.
And
Nice.
that's it.
Now it's down to damage chips. Who is it that actually came out on top? That's just so intense. Did Pass My Word actually get there? We're about to find out. Here we go. Oh, wow. Still, Thiago taking out as much more life than the opponent here. But, man, Pass My Word's going to have to make a few adjustments just to try and come back out on top here.
Thiago leading that damage judge by about 400. Taking that round was very close. Could have gone either way if some
sure.
resources ended up being used a little bit differently. We'll see if Pass by Word can make some adjustments here. There's a turn 1 bug fix.
Oh, beat. Nice. Excellent value for Pass My Word. Getting rid of the trap in the form of beat and still able to fit out that bug fix in the first turn. Now we have the flexibility of choosing whatever cross we want to go into. In fact, choosing not to go into a cross is also a valid answer here. Can probably use these P shots to deal with the barrier, the first barrier that is in play here. I like the decision making right now, and the value it just keeps piling on. Although Life Order is now in play, this will probably direct Pass My Word to go into Tango Cross in the following turn.
Doesn't look like Pass by Word will need to, but they might choose to just for some extra safety. Because this Wind Rack in hand will be very handy in dealing with the Life Aura.
I mean, choosing not to cross, even though the ability to crack these panels and make holes is very, very much alive. Very interesting. Windrack does come down, and now we are trapped, and we have to play the game of dancing on fire panels. Volcano panels do not make them mark, but Groundman will. Nice, nice. Meteor Knuckle in this situation is going to be pretty strong, especially if you can get to pull your opponent into that corner. That's definitely the situation you want here. But, oh, this is actually really good. We can get the D-Cross here. Nice, there's nothing you can do. Meteor Knuckle, no TFC. Oh, he wanted to keep the grab revenge. Maybe
Yeah, I
he's
think that
holding
was,
on to it.
I believe that was 5 hit Knuckles on 4 panels there. And of course, Pass by Word opting to take the damage, use the grab, banish, and send Thiago all the way to the back there, interrupt the machine gun as well.
Oh my gosh, man, finding that help badge is definitely going to help propel Thiago's game plan even further beyond. And of course, it will make these panels that are holes completely irrelevant, as the movement will once again be completely unlocked for him. Fast Gauge is going to come into play, but how will Pass My Word deal with these traps? Gonna have to find a new answer. Canceling out of that chip charge. Gonna go ahead and recover first.
Yeah, both players throwing out a recovery 300 here.
I definitely gotta say, I feel like Fast Gauge has been putting in so much work for Thiago. Fast Gauge is a very, very difficult setting to play in, especially when you want to get all of your damaging chips into play, especially for Gregor players who also rely mostly, not solely, but mostly on their charge shots for big damage and big neutral in the first place, right? Charge shots take up a lot of time, and you can't bring a lot of chips into those kinds of situations. Nice, gets rid of I thought Thiago was going to chip charge recover again, and I would have been shook. I would have been lost in this loss. I would have been very perplexed, anxious even, wounded and hurt by uncouth behavior from such a top player. I definitely would have called the moderators for assistance, of course. But going back into the game, we do have this area grab coming down. But Thiago's not too phased, right? Definitely has beast out. Is in a strong position. Fast Gauge is taking the turns away and allows Thiago to just kind of go for whatever he really wants.
Thiago going to lock all 5 chips in here. Go for the uninstall turn as well as a heavy combo turn with Bubble Star. It's going to be Pulse Bubble Star here.
Interesting, not going for Element Man. Oh, and the uninstall and right back at you. I got one of those too.
Yeah, and unfortunately Thiago already used Hub, so that does mean that Super Armor and Shoes have been taken off of Thiago here.
Honestly, this is really not a bad position entirely for Pass by Word. It is definitely scary with all these cracked panels to not have Tengu in play right now. But there is a lot of area that he has, and this barrier 200 as well, skating out of range for that Judgment just now. Into a full cut turn. I like this decision.
Ooh, that barrier 200 got devoured by those books. So, because Path by Word was flashing, those books did not actually instantly disappear. They didn't actually hit Path by Word. Instead, they did additional ticks of damage to the barrier, making the barrier 200 just disintegrate. So even though the books themselves did not do enough damage, they actually did multiple instances of damage to the barrier. Oh, that's not good. There are no panels. There are no panels for books to spawn on, which means Pathfinder does not get their area back.
They aren't in a terrible spot. Still, that flashing state that they were in allowed them to last the entire turn. Invincible lasting entire turns in Fast Gauge is pivotal to understanding and navigating this matchup. You have to use those iframes carefully. And of course, you still have to maintain that your opponent could possibly have a really powerful Mega or Giga chip in the back of their folder. Luckily, Pass by Word does not have to deal with anything like Medium Knuckles because Thiago has Hub Batch instead. So the name of the game is slightly different, right? Where you're just trying to put as much damage into play as possible because Thiago doesn't really have a big finisher in that kind of sense. Nice. Life Aura will come up. Very good, very good. Oh, are we running out of chips already? That's 6 chips in hand. Oh, it's looking pretty slim. Meanwhile, Thiago's still a healthy amount of chips in his hand and at his disposal. But we've seen players play out of situations just like these. So it could be a comeback regardless for Pass by Word. Actually, instead of comeback, it could be a continuation of what happened the first round.
Thiago, carefully thinking through this next turn, is going to lead off with the Wind Rack, of course, to deal with the Life Aura, but...
Sure. Okay, yeah, I like this. Going for Sanctuary, very, very good play. That's going to give you so much value. Having all damage coming your way is going to be great too. And of course, there is the Buster Bug still available, going to allow you to go ahead and do a lot of DPS while still being locked behind these panels. Keeping Tomahawk Cross is an interesting play. I do have to say, I kind of did agree with it, but it's so scary when you know your opponent still has access to Element Man in the back there. You know what? This is a brief moment I want to take advantage of. Who are you rooting for? Let me see the names of your victors in the chats below. Let me see some Thias, or let me see some pass by words. The match continues onward, chip charging the Wood Dragon for ×2. Gonna go for it and get canceled out due to lack of super armor, 80 damage. Oh, nice play, nice play. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Oh, okay, I like this decision. You did lose out. Oh, go for the grass? No. Opts to just get damage and Element SP makes the mark as well. Sanctuary panel still up. This isn't the final turn. Near variable. Could this be the difference? No, both players, it's over. It's over. We're going to game 3 no matter what, but I'm not sure who's going to take this round. Thiago did put on a ton of pressure and damage. I can't see the road for pass by word in this round specifically.
Ooh, and that's it. Thiago does take it.
Score is now 1-1, and we go right into the next round. And an insane start with the bug fix life or turn 1, going right to dust immediately. Gonna try and get some value, maybe bait out that rush as early as possible.
Wait, so did you just say it's 1-1?
It's not 1-1. I could have swore that pass by word won the first game. Oh no, Thea won the first game. Oh, it's even
Thea
worse.
It's currently Thea's leading 2-0 right now.
Oh my goodness, it's much worse. Yo.
Yeah, so pass by word is going to need to pull off a miracle reverse sweep here and claim 3 wins in a row in order to prevent the bracket reset.
Now, I gotta say, in this situation, in the last set, Thiago's hubris almost caught up with him. We can't see plays like chip charging away recover 300. For the remainder of this match, that stuff like that is gonna get you caught up, and you don't want to be caught up. Life Orb coming down, both players gonna trade it here, but who gets the cubes first? Oh, it immediately gets rid of a Life Orb. Turn 1 rush will be baited as well. What is this in the hand? It's focus. Do you force him to write it out? Okay, you do. Oh, interesting. Hanging on to focus is gonna be a good play here for pass by word. Oh man, this is a crazy situation to be in. Thiago definitely wants to break this win drag. Maybe a form of defense too, but oh, okay, Magnum is definitely going to be great here too for a potential decross, but that turn is going to be ended as soon as it started, thanks to full cust. With each passing turn, we get closer and closer to damage judge zone. How are both players going to navigate this area of uncertainty? Okay, beat will be triggered here. I hate having to feed the bird, but respect you gotta give it. Area grabs are down. You really don't want to pop those. Oh, no TFC. Well, you wanted the barrier. Interesting. Okay. I like this decision making here. Thiago going for beast out into hub. Yeah, I can definitely see it. You are in a bit of an interesting situation, but at the same time, you're going into hub, right? So you don't necessarily need this beast out here. I'm not sure what you gain from it, but I guess we're gonna see Eraseman coming out. We'll get the decross. Nice. Recover 300. Oh, going for buster value and getting at least one of those to proc.
Yeah, shaving that barrier 200 right off of Pass by Word there. Thiago fighting back with these beast charges. We see this uninstall machine gun in Pass by Word's hand. Not going to go for it, it looks like.
Oh,
Grab Banish comes down. But it's not going to stop the Judgeman SP.
Nice! That was maximum amount of hits from that. Nice. Area grab coming down, denying it by camping forward. Great decision making for Pass by Word. But Thiago is in an excellent position now. And I gotta say, the chips in his hand are looking very scary. Queuing up defense first from Pass by Word is an interesting decision for sure, but we do see Thiago thinking about bringing Element Man here. That defense was definitely the right decision. Anti-damage early, too early. No, now you're getting decrossed by the fire. Oh man!
480 damage comes through, plus the decross. And now Pass by Word's a little bit on the back foot here, losing Tomahawk. Gonna be able to throw down this area grab in Sanctuary. Cut down any more incoming damage, but you can't forget that Thiago has plenty of E-like dragons to take care of the Sanctuary panels.
And the
Not to
Magnum,
mention
of
the
course.
Magnum.
Yeah, it's just so much that you have to contend with easily dispatching this Sanctuary zone. My Sanctuary can't help me today, but we will try our best. But it seems like Thiago is opting not to take any of the dragons. Okay, taking the dragon at the end there. These are interesting decisions. I'm not sure I follow the logic here. But to be fair, with area grab, you can go ahead and take these Sanctuary panels for yourself. So that does work out in that way. Going up for the no anti-damage. Okay, we do TFC here.
Defense is coming through here. Magnum
Interesting
is not going
choice.
to be able to go through.
Oh, that was so meaty. Oh, that was nice. Going for the uninstall on that. Oh, excellent positioning for the Heat Dragon to find its mark. Oh, man, this is so tough.
Not a great late game situation here for Thiago, having gotten the super armor knocked off of him.
The damage is trading up here, going for invisible. This will allow a couple of charge shots, giving the grass. I'm not sure. Oh, but body blocks the ground, man. Wanted to get over to this as fast as possible, but reads the step and goes for anti-damage. That will trigger this here, but nothing is stopping the camp forward. Groundman SP, will it make work of the rest of these panels? No, it does. It's still 2 Sanctuary panels left for Pass by Word here to rely on.
Thiago in a great situation here, just a great position, but unfortunately, his own fast gauge is working against him a little bit. Not able to exploit this position as much as he might want to, because these turns are going by so fast. Can't get in those great Tomahawk charge shots and just whittle Pass by Word down. Gonna take a step back, go into ground cross here.
Oh, no TFC. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, okay, nice. That's gonna definitely help with getting rid of this deficit. Now you have the opportunity to move forward. Nice, good movement. Not decross, gets uninstalled anyway. Area grab will come down as well. Not a bad turn here for Pass by Word, but these are definitely a couple of chips I would love to see in this moment. Tengu possibly trying to set up Masa? This is going to be a tough call. Oh,
the new variable lift.
Oh, no.
You love to see it.
Wow. Never get out.
love to see
No,
it.
get out. I hate it here, bro. Oh, this is not the position you want to be in. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hits. Not bad. Goes through fire. This is such a close game. Okay, this is it. It all comes down to this.
If Muramasa lands here, it doesn't matter. Actually, no, it does. It does because Pass My Word crosses out.
Oh, oh. He escaped. It's now the war of attrition. It's going to be pure fundamentals and footsies all out here, folks. Uninstall on both players. It's going to not going into spout. Interesting decision. Boom! Tango triggers.
This might be
Nice.
rough because, yeah, it's going to be a simultaneous beast over, damage judge, just like before.
Damage judge, but Pass My Word is on the back foot. If it goes to Thiago here, it's all over, and it would be a bracket reset. Oh my goodness, the Pass My Word gets the win. Oh, it's going to game 4, baby.
Wait, what?
Wait, am I wrong?
That was,
Oh my gosh, was that game 3? Are you kidding me?
that was game 3, and I think Thiago took that by a little bit.
Pass My Words on the left-hand side, left-hand one. Because if it wouldn't be game 3, then no, wait, what? No, this is.
Oh wait, did Thiago lose by?
Yeah, Thiago
Oh
lost.
wow, so that was like a 20 damage difference right there.
Yeah, it was not. Yeah, it's 1-2. Oh, dude, listen. Oh my gosh. It's 1-2. Thea is still up, but he lost that last game, which gives Pass My Word a sign of life for this. Oh, immediately gets sucked up, not having to deal with the Guardians anymore, but they are still weapons of mass destruction. Okay, and this goes up. Life for not bringing full cuts this time around. Interesting decision. Element will go ahead and deal with the life for here.
Thiago thinking about this Element Man SP on grass, it would be a huge 480 damage hit here. But that's just assuming Pass My Word doesn't have any defense to answer it with. Looks like Thiago is going to go for this Groundman SP instead, but it's going to be difficult to get it through here. These panels have yet to return, and Groundman SP needs a clear shot to the back in order to get the full damage. So Thiago's just gonna have to wait it out.
Nice. Good chain here that will get rid of the barrier 200 from Pass My Word side of the field. Oh, quick succession. Gonna go ahead and throw away both of those. Decross on one side, but the damage from Groundman SP is gonna total pretty high. Nice, gets the decross here. Good bester value. Oh, nice, got a good charge shot in there. Charlie, oh man, this is too close. Oh, luckily Thiago did happen to find Hub in this turn 2, can go for it immediately, get a nicely sized cuts 8 hand, and continue to go on forward.
We see Tengu Cross coming out for Pass by Word, Hub Batch dropped by Thiago.
Fast Gates in play. Oh, good shot with the Buster Block value is insane right now. Life Forward will come up. Holding on to the Invis here, very impressive. Okay, I actually enjoy this play, but it seems like they're gonna get rid of it anyway. Yeah, I gotta agree with this turn. Going for these area grabs, it will allow a Tengu lock, but not for long. We want this Judgment to hit. Oh, okay, I guess it's not going to. Unfortunately, no value coming out of Judgment. Area grab will still come down with this anti-damage. Gonna take that like Dragon. That could have been an uninstall. That would have been scary.
Double anti-damage thrown up at the end of the turn by both players here. Going to keep both of them a little bit safer. I don't see any cursor here to break through it, so both players are just going to have to deal with it. Pass by Word does have Sanctuary, +1 area, and is going into Tomahawk with, I think, another area grab in their hand. So they're going to be able to force the situation a little bit, at least take care of the anti-damage, maybe get one other chop right in there. Grab Banish comes out, but oh no, both of them are just going to have their area neutralized here because double area grabs here. So now Pass by Word can't actually get into range for the Tomahawk. Just going to fish for the Buster Jam procs.
I do feel like Thiago has been undervaluing Shield in a lot of this set, in a lot of the last set as well. I would love to see it maintain just a little while longer. It allows you to just eat up so much of the fast games turns, especially if you bring defense alongside it, because your opponent has to respect that and play around Shield and then try to put on more pressure. It's just something I would love to see a bit more of, and it looks like I'm going to get some of that. Nice decision. Thank you, Thiago. Going for the area grab. Will you throw a barrier? Nope. It's going to go and try to get a lock here. Nice, okay, gets rid of a decent amount of this. Couldn't body block the area grab in time. No shield value, keeps charging.
We'll see what Thiago's plan of action here is. Looks like it is going to be this uninstall play with the Elect Dragon. Looks like Thiago's just not even going to bother with the Bubble Star, or no, yeah, you want to throw out the Bubble Star, potentially get rid of any defense, maybe. Oh no, it's going to be a double recovery 300 turn. The question is, will Thiago just beast charge these like usual, or is Thiago feeling pressured enough? You know, 940 HP, really on the back foot here.
Going into
oh no,
chip charging again. Well, your opponent is using one of the recovers at least. Your opponent is standing on top of Sanctuary panels. We can't do things like this, man. But it's not good value.
That might be the case, but now Thiago does have the answer.
Oh, Element, it will be TFC. Good defense here. I'm not sure of it. Okay, no, it gets rid of Sanctuary panels. Actually, that's pretty good. Good movement. Excellent movement from Thiago. Gonna go ahead and dodge all the machine gun bolts and still preserve that anti-damage on his body. Going into the next turn, definitely gonna pay dividends for sure, allowing him to buffer out whatever attack is coming next. That isn't a cursor chip, and we do know Pathfinder doesn't have that many cursor chips in the folder to throw at this right now.
I think in previous sets, Pass by Word has always been able to connect that uninstall. This time, it not landing might be a pretty big deal here for Thiago. But Thiago is down a good amount of HP. We'll see whether or not this Muramasa connects.
Well, it is flashing. Oh, the movement. Oh, that was so close. That could have hit. Oh, man. That's huge for Pass by Word. Not taking damage there is going to be really good in terms of damage judge value. It looks like these are the last chips in Thiago's folder. He might not have the damage to go ahead and finish this game off. This uninstall is very important to land. We need to remove super armor from Pass by Word in order to make charge shots from HonorNite very devastating. Oh, the damage from Neo variable. Tango does come into effect now, but there is still Knuckles. Knock, knock. 4 hits. Oh, nice.
Yeah, we're gonna charge this Bubble Star, get a little bit of extra recovery and damage, but it just doesn't connect.
Nice! Really great value from Pass by Word from using these chips. Just have to wait out a little bit longer and avoid as many of these charge shots as possibly. Good value on the Buster Procs. Beast Overturn has to be. And this is the game 4 coming to a close. Back to damage judge. Who's going to come out on top? Who did the most damage? I think dodging Muramasa was huge. We're going to see what it looks like for both players. Here we go.
Ooh, Pass by Word leading by 700 damage. More than 700.
Oh, man. Game 5 hype. This is still winner's bracket. If Thiago manages to win this round, we will see a bracket reset, allowing Thiago another chance to win this tournament. I gotta say, I would love to see a bracket reset happen right now, so these players have a little bit more on the line in the terms of this tournament overall. But I'm here for it. Whatever happens, happens. I'm signed up and subscribed, bro.
Yeah, could you imagine another 5 matches potentially?
It's crazy, right? More battle never needs more hype.
We see a grass field start with these super rocks on the field. Both players going into Dust Cross, but neither of them managing to get the dust sucked up before Fullcust ends up getting popped. We do see some chips being used here. I believe Rush was burned by Pass by Word, safely burned onto this barrier. Or actually by, but what am I saying? Onto this barrier 200.
Going for life right here.
Yeah, both players trying to protect their barriers, trying to make sure no cursor lands on them, knocking out their Dust Cross.
Honestly, I gotta say, I really like that Thiago was able to hold on to the life orb for this upcoming turn. You can hit okay, still have a really good defensive turn coming into the next round, and then do some more dust shooting. But we did find the HUD badge that he needed to in order to expand his hand size. He's been playing so well with this Cut 5 build. It's impeccable. It's immaculate. Very impressive play from Thiago.
Oh, Pass by Word. Dropping the life aura right after the wind rat gets ripped to barrier 200. But Thiago steps up, throws out a rock, and those super rocks, 200 damage, clears the life aura. Now Pass by Word is back down to no defense to protect Dust Cross here. There is this invis start of turn, so we'll see Pass by Word decides to go for it. It's like Windrak first takes care of Thiago's life aura. Invis for Pass by Word, fast gauge gets dropped.
Oh man, we'll go ahead and get the ×2 thanks to the grass panel there. And of course, you're not going to throw away your win con just because you're taking 200 points of damage. Gonna have to take that to the chin and use the invis afterwards.
Ooh, that is some rough timing. Thiago just dropped the HUD batch. Gonna get the benefit of this full Cusk 8 here, as well as the Buster Stats, Super Armor, shoes, and undershirt. But Pass by Word does have uninstall in hand right now to go with this machine gun. And we'll see if this machine gun lands, it's gonna do both a decross and uninstall. And that's gonna be pretty rough for Thiago to deal with.
We definitely don't see this turn ending very well because bug fix was also found on the same turn. It is the fast gauge turn, anti-damage coming down. Judgment TFC, Eraseman TFC is coming down. That will be a D-cross here. Followed up by the uninstall. Oh, but the Judgment is going to last longer in terms of paralysis. Nice, the uninstall lands.
Not only does it land, the flinching from the super armor having been removed also prevents Thiago from being able to throw out that Magnum. So Pass by Word also actually protects their Dust Cross that turn. Just a fantastic turn for Pass by Word.
If I'm Thiago right now, I'm not happy about that last turn at all. I feel like I'm in a bit of a deficit, but these cards in this hand are very, very powerful. And I could definitely see them allowing him to edge out a little bit of a high damage turn in this upcoming round.
Yeah, you have to keep in mind, Thiago is blocking this Muramasa. It is going to do max damage here. If it connects, of course.
Brown Man will come down. Element Man will trade here. Going for Thunder to deny the Brown Man. Excellent play. Not choosing to do damage, but instead prevents a larger amount of it. D-Cross still is an option in the hand. Didn't go for it.
So here it comes. It's going to be the Tengu back B. Does Thiago have enough time to wait for this, though? Because ideally, Thiago would actually wait for the panels to come back for Pass by Word, then do the back B, and that would be a confirmed Erase Man connect into a Muramasa. But can Thiago afford to just wait for this play? Looks like it's going to be iffy here. Ooh. Yeah, the Tengu back B failed to pull Pass by Word into the Muramasa range.
Meteor Knuckles near variable in hand, but the opponent is going into Beast Style and has Tengu. This could be a massive turn if you decide to go for near variable. But Pass by Word does not go for it. Interesting choice. I almost feel like it's kind of a read from Pass by Word here, understanding that, hey, you know what? My opponent does still have many defenses left in the folder. I'm not confident that this will land, and that's exactly what we see here. We do see the queuing up of anti-damage, of Invis, in prediction of this possible Muramasa. Or Neo Battery, excuse me. Oh, nice. Invisible does come down. We will see a chip charge. It's not going to reach.
Yeah, that one area grab Pass by Word ended up stifling Thiago's Tengu Beast play here. Not able to get into range to reach the back row and actually threaten Pass by Word. Not to mention Pass by Word still has this anti-damage up. Thiago opting to go into Erase Beast instead.
Nice, good patience. Gonna go ahead and get the grab finish, but there is still that anti-damage. It will allow Pass by Word to maintain the area. Judgment coming down in there next. That will hit. We're gonna see Cross Blast coming out. Nice double life sword for the flex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. This is the perfect position for Pass by Word to be in right now. These charge shots will immediately start racking up tons of damage and value. Thiago's going to have to play himself out of this corner, because if he doesn't, he will take a ton of damage right now. We do see the anti-damage queued up. He goes for it. Okay, Judgment will be blocked here. Do you move? Anti-damage up. Nice. It triggers Tango. That's pretty meaty. Good damage, doesn't care, continues to maintain this area. He is undeterred. Undeterred. This is huge for Pass by Word. He knows that he now has gotten rid of the possibility of Tango. There might still be some recovers, but you know what? The uninstall hit I can start doing for these charge shots and interrupting your plays while pushing an advantage. This is a great position to be in, but I'm not sure if deciding to stay in Tengu is the right call here. Maybe fearing that Element Man and Elect Dragon that he may or may not know that Thiago still has. If he's keeping count, because these are open setups, of course. The players are aware of the tools each other have. Magnum does come out. You just have to wait it out. Wait for this. The Elect Dragon, don't use it yet. Great, there it is. Wait for the area grab. Perfect timing. Sanctuary comes down. This will continue to have all the damage for the rest of this match. Element Man isn't here, but now it forces Thiago into a situation where they have to go for the grass if they want to deal with the Sanctuary panels. It cannot be damaged for this. What an excellent decision. Bypass my word here. If you get 3 frames, trying to use Element Man, yeah, that was smart. Going for the Element Man, goes for damage instead. That's gonna do half. Not nearly enough to close out the game. I love the decision to try and get down a charge shot and then immediately goes for Buster Bugs procs to try and get caught up on a little bit of the damage. Changing crosses here. I think you're in a great position. I have to say Groundman is definitely the play here. Nice, goes for the flinch. This charge shot is definitely one that will contend with you, but oh, that's really not good for Pass by Word. Only a recover 300 in the hand now. It's this or nothing. Buster Bug can give you some value. Nice, the flinch at the very end there. Very good use of the charge shot.
Pass by Word, not actually having access to Beast over, just gonna go the Beast out, try and sidestep these feathers, because the Beast AI here for Beast over doesn't know to stand in the center and just Buster.
Who won the game?
Ooh.
19. Pass by Word, and that's the win! And you have your new champion for this tournament! Let's go! Pass by Word, GG! And we have a new champion! Yo, that's so good! Oh, Thiago, you played so amazing! Excellent game, but Pass by Word maintains his seat on that throne as the crown is brought to him. A new ruler has beheld themselves, and here they are. A silly little guy.
Using the power of the silly little guy, Pass by Word has claimed first place in the Legacy Collection Kickoff Tournament.
Alright, and that was indeed the result of the tournament. As you can see on the screen, it was a long journey for Pass by Word, working his way all the way back and then finally achieving the victory for the tournament. And that was the first tournament Pass by Word reaches the grand finals and ends up winning as well. So big congratulations to Pass by Word, and great thank you to all of the participants as well. But now, that being said, I'm sure this was the thing everyone was been waiting for. So, throughout this tournament, we've mentioned it multiple times, but this tournament has prizes to everyone who has joined the top 8, and prizes increased as we go through the tournament. So, that being said, there is also a special prize for the first place winner. And Salad has prepared a video for us to look through and to see what these prizes were. So take a look.
Hello, Mega Man fans. It's me, Salad. I'm trapped here in the screen until the Legacy Collection kickoff is finally over at the end of the stream. You might have heard by now that this tournament is very special, not only in how it has the highest amount of participants we've ever had, woo! But also in how it's a special event featuring prizes for all the top cut participants. Donations welcome. It was very tough to reach the top cut this time around, and we're happy to announce the prizes now that I'm still trapped in here. We've reached into the N1GP coffers, donations welcome, and pulled out some special surprises, donations welcome. all top 8 participants are receiving choice between short sleeve or long sleeve Mega Man Battle Network Gaming Design t-shirt from the official Capcom store. And the choice of color in their Cobb mask. The Cobb mask is real. Donations welcome. Those that reach top 4 are receiving an additional shirt. The Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection art t-shirt with their choice of color. Those that reach top 2 are grand finalists, have already received their Steam copies of Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection Volume 1 and 2. But there's also 2 additional prizes that neither of them know about yet. Thiago, who placed second, will be receiving this special shirt congratulating him for winning the Legacy Collection kickoff event. Congratulations, Thiago! I haven't actually asked him if he wants his art he submitted on the shirt or not. Oops, if you're watching Thiago, let me know. And finally, our silly little guy Pass By Word is receiving this ultra special exclusive shirt. Just look at it. I've been waiting this entire time since tournament setup to reveal this. It's beautiful. How could you ask for anything more than this? It goes great with the gaming design t-shirt, doesn't it? And I'd like to stress again that none of these prizes would be possible without all the support over the years and a donation from the community. Donations welcome. I hope you all continue to support and play with the M1GP. Donations welcome. Bye-bye.
You guys. Alright, thank you, Salad, for that amazing video and all of the work with putting these prizes together as well. There has been a lot of hard work done, and thank you to all of the donations we've received as well. So let's start by reading them out. So Soup of the Day donated $5 saying Gazpacho. Then Zay donated $20 saying Silly Little Guy, followed by Entetas donating $3 saying help me, which that's a recurring pattern. Hopefully one day we'll be able to help them. Evercurse donating $30 saying congrats to Pass By Word and happy Legacy Collection everyone. And then we have an anonymous donation for $15 saying donations welcome. And indeed, thank you everyone for all of the donations. Thank you for the very generosities, the great generosity from everyone. As Salad mentioned in that video, all of this was only possible because of these donations and all of the support. And it looks like we're already past our Ko-Fi goal as well. So thank you again, everyone. Chase the End also just donated $3 saying this is a wonderful community. What I'm so glad to be a part of. Looking forward to net battling with you all. And yeah, looking forward to everyone else coming in and joining us with the server as well. And with that, let's go to the Ko-Fi page and thank all of the donations we've received today and all of the continued support. I think the Ko-Fi page doesn't get updated straight away. So a lot of the recent donations, but yeah, you can see how we jumped we doubled our donation goal for today just from the donations at the very end. But starting from since last week's stream, we had Ceiling Cats, Zay, T. James, Zed Christmas, ShironaNep, Yashichi, Chocola, Agron, and then just now we received the extra donations from Soup of the Day, Zay again, Entitas, Evercurse, and then Anonymous, and Chase the End at the very end. But yeah, thank you again, everyone, and with that, let's go into the credits. So, huge shout out to Salad for organizing the tournament and preparing the stream layout. And yeah, so as Salad is saying in Twitch chat, so we haven't done international shipping yet, but so far these prices have been at around $600 worth and are being given out to the participants. And again, all of that has been possible thanks to all of these donations. obviously, I don't want to forget our commentators for the day, Neryth, SoulXCross, Shadow, and Symes for joining us on this almost 5-hour journey now. It's a pretty long stream, but thank you again. And thank you to all our participants in the tournament and everyone watching as well. This is the highest viewership we've had for quite a while, and I can tell that the hype associated with the collection is definitely there. And Salad is asking in Twitch who won the giveaway, and it was Lambda Larry, who already received their copy of the Legacy Collection. So congratulations again to Lambda Larry, and thank you everyone for participating. That will be the end of today's stream, but do keep in mind, so after the stream we are taking about a 4-week break from official New Moon tournaments. But in the meantime, we will be hosting some side events potentially. There are plans for a 4.5 tournament, or maybe even random battles being revived by Lucky Typhlosion. So definitely keep an eye, and hopefully we'll have more coming up soon. But yeah, with that, thank you everyone for watching, and take care, and see you next week.